Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to beautiful Madison, West Virginia, in the heart of Boone County. About 10 minutes from my house, we are back. NLC Fight Night 46. I'm Elijah Thacker. I am alongside the ugliest man in Morgantown, West Virginia. I said the prettiest earlier. We actually thought we were live earlier.
He's being
we went
more
on
honest
for
now.
about 5 minutes. Yeah, I said he was an attractive man, and you know, now I thought I can't lie to you people. I've got Colin Caprini here, the outside dog himself, and then we got the outlaw, the bad guy, the bane of Boone County, Zane Fry. How does it feel to be back in Boone County, Zane?
I love Madison, West Virginia. I would never say anything bad about it.
Yeah, you definitely didn't. Last time you fought here, seem to remember some post-fight speech.
Yeah.
Really went after the people of this town. Would you like to make a public apology right now?
I would never apologize.
I do remember thinking, like, we might want to get somebody to escort him out of here.
Never, ever.
Make sure he gets out alive. Even though we're right next to the police station, there's a good chance. I don't know how these people feel about lynchings.
They're the ones you got to watch out for, though, with Zane. Next thing you know, he's in jail for the night. But we have an amazing card. It's all boxing tonight. It's been a while, like you said, since we've had a boxing event. And Keith Noah's brought us a good one tonight. So we talked a little bit earlier while we thought we were live about some of the best fights of the night. Now we're going to do it again.
Yeah.
It's round 2.
I'm changing my pick.
So, Colin, what do you think? What's your pick for potential fight of the night?
So my pick was the West Virginia Giant, Mr. Nicholas Gibson and Michael Hopson. I think that has the makings of the most entertaining fight of the night. Could be. Obviously, anytime it's heavyweights, it could go the other direction. But I think that we have a big, explosive, dynamic power puncher and a slow, grind you down and beat you up later matchup. And we have the big height differential, so it's always fun to watch that. You know, we got kind of that like Sammy Schilt, Bob Schreiber vibe going on there. And I think we mentioned this earlier, but the thing that big tall guys that throw a lot of straight punches, the thing that they historically struggle with smaller guys, it's not really a thing that they struggle with. It's the right thing to do if you're a smaller guy fighting a big guy, is getting those big overhand shots around, and we've seen Hopson do that. I mean, the first time we saw him box was in this arena, and he killed a man very quickly. I mean, it was one of the scariest knockouts we've seen in a new line.
Caught a body.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that was like a flat line, everybody quiet in the arena type knockout.
And that man is not dead. We'll actually see him later tonight. Michael Jofflin on the card again, looking for redemption.
Yeah, but
he's a guy. I talked to him after that fight. He got knocked out in about 30 seconds, and I'm like, you need a coach. You need some help. You need to, take this, path a little differently. And the guy was like, he basically told me, you're wrong. I'm going to quit my job, and I'm going to be a world champion. So he's here to prove us all wrong tonight. Michael Jofflin looking for redemption. Now, this fight with Gibson and Hopson, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, because I think what's Gibson? Probably something like 6'7", maybe 6'8". He's a big fella.
Built at 6'7", and he's a guy. He's not a big power puncher. He's a more intelligent fighter. He wears on his opponent, uses that height and that size.
Yeah, he uses a lot of long straight punches, and he wears on people in the clinch, which is something I really like to see from big guys. You saw Sammy Schilt do that really effectively in K1. Guys who are really long are good at jabbing in, and then whenever they're inside, instead of staying in that danger zone where the smaller guy can hit them, then they start to lean on him with that weight.
Yeah, it's like watching Nikola Jokic box.
Yes. Yeah.
So tell me this, how does a tall guy like him, how do you avoid the power punches of Hopson, who's trying to get inside and bomb you with that overhand?
So if I was coaching him, and obviously this is a thing that I'm big on in general, when you're fighting somebody whose biggest weapon is like a big overhand right, don't open with a jab, because he's going to be waiting for you to throw that jab to throw the counter overhand right, and there is going to be a power differential when those two strikes connect. If I were the big guy, I would just kind of walk towards him with that kind of defensive pressure, almost like Sean Strickland style, and get him to bite and throw that hard overhand right, slip, maybe a 2-1, something like that. I would work forward movement but counter boxing, if that makes sense, if I were Nicholas Gibson.
Yeah, a more advanced fighter, I would say, to do more measuring with the jab and frame with the jab. Guys at that level, that's a little bit more of an advanced game plan. But for him, he's just got to circle and keep him away with the jab. If he gets on the inside and he can find his chin, it's going to be from up inside of him, inside of his guard. So you have to keep him at bay.
Now tell me this. As far as Nick Gibson, we've seen him utilize the clinch a lot. Do you think he's going to have a tougher time against a guy like Hopson in the clinch? Because Hopson, like I say, is a collegiate wrestler.
It depends on how Hopson conducts himself in the clinch. We see a lot of even wrestlers in boxing that just kind of get in the clinch and they wait for the ref to separate them. What you would like to see, and what I would draw out of Hopson if I was his coach, was like what we see from Czar Parrish, which is like, we're going to wrestle when we're in the clinch, and the ref can get mad at me, but I'm gonna be off balancing you and tripping you. I'm gonna be bullying you around. I'm gonna be pushing you around with my forehead. It's gonna be miserable.
What?
You're gonna realize why that wrestling is better in the clinch, right? Or at least it's different in the clinch. I'm not just going to hang out there and wait for the ref to separate us. I'm going to try to wear the big guy out by off-balancing him, pushing him around, pushing him up against the ropes, push my forehead into his nose. Like I'm going to make it a dirty, ugly fight in the clinch, not this is where we break and wait for the ref to separate us.
And it also depends on who the ref is. Like some refs will give you, they'll tell you to break. Some of them will physically get in there and pull you apart. So the longer it takes to separate and that, it'll benefit him, putting that weight on him, kind of the Tyson Fury style, breaking the smaller guy down.
One thing that I've really noticed here in West Virginia is we see a lot of refs that the amount of time that they'll let you work in the clinch increases as the fight goes on. Like in the first round, they're pretty quick to break up the clinches, and then in the third round, they kind of let you work.
Well, then there's these same refs that are doing, pro 6 to 8 round fights are also doing tough man style fights. So, they're getting caught in between where they give leeway and where they don't. So I guess it makes it a little more physical.
And I'm not sure who all the refs are tonight. I saw Billy Fox walking around.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who the other one is going to be.
There's another event going on in
Wheeling.
Yeah. So that's where the other commission and refs are, I'm assuming.
Yeah, there's a lot of high-level boxing on both cards, actually. They're having almost all championship fights in their second or third event there up in Wheeling. Shout out to my boy Czar Parrish. I wish I could be there, but
too bad.
But I'm
Big
here.
night
You're
for boxing in the Mountain State tonight. So next up, another fight that we talked about when we thought we were on air, but we weren't, is Deontay Haristen versus J.R. Cochran. That's a fight that I think has potential for fight of the night because both guys, big, heavy-hitting heavyweights, but it's a huge clash of styles. You've got an explosive former wrestler in J.R. Cochran who comes forward with heavy hooks, looking to close the show. And then you got Deontay, who I think very clean, very technical guy.
I was very impressed with his shoulder rolls and his defensive movements when he fought in Logan there the last time we got to see him fight. I think he looks to me like I think he took that fight on very short notice. He looks like he's in a little bit better shape tonight. I'm looking forward to that, the dynamics that play out in that fight. Cochran's got big, heavy hands, and he's got a lot of confidence coming in. But I think Haristen might be a better technical boxer. The question will be, can he make that matter?
So it depends on if Cochran applies what he learned in his last fight. He fought a little bit better, more durable guy, and he chased the finish. And I think, he dominated the whole fight pretty much, but I don't think he had another minute and a half of that pace that he was putting
I agree.
on.
I think he was starting to fade.
With a more durable guy like that, it's going to make it interesting.
I think another thing on paper, this fight, it looks like J.R. Cochran is the favorite. He's 3-1 as an amateur, and then you've got Deontay Harrison, who's 2-5. But I don't think on paper that tells the story of this fight.
And when we saw Harrison, we saw him fight Trey Ferris, who's got a bunch of fights and is, frankly, like a different class of opponent. I think that their relative opponents, the guys Cochran has beaten up, I don't think are as good as the guys Harrison has fought.
And Harrison's weight isn't shown on there, but I'm pretty sure he's probably got 25 pounds on Cochran.
He's a big boy.
He's the taller man, and he's the bigger man, and I think that's the thing. He's not used to that. He was over here, just a moment ago, checking in, looking for J.R. Cochran, and he was wondering, how tall he is. And I told him, he said, Colin said, I think you're a little bit taller, actually.
I do. I think Harrison is a little bit
taller. And I told Harrison, I bet that's a nice new surprise because I'm sure he's used to fighting guys that are bigger and taller than him at heavyweight. Same thing with Cochran.
Well, the other thing is Cochran, maybe in boxing, right, because the 200-pound cutoff, but in MMA, we saw him fighting at 185, and I think he probably naturally belongs at 170 in MMA. So I think he's not that he's oversized in this weight class. He's a big, strong boy, but I think we're looking at a natural heavyweight versus a natural kind of middleweight, which I don't know what middleweight is in boxing.
And that's
You'll
the
have
thing,
to
like
smack me when
the
I say
experience that
68.
that Cochran has for his age. He's 19 years old. He's just getting started. Deontay's got a huge age advantage. He's 34 years old. He's got, I think he's had more experience than, his record shows as well. You can really see the guy has spent a lot of time in a boxing ring.
Well, and he's got a good camp. He's obviously training with A.R. Green. So
If you were in charge of the betting lines on that fight, if you were in Vegas, who do you think would be the favorite in that one?
I would call that a wash personally. If I was just making lines.
The JR Cochran fight?
Yeah.
I got him at like minus 150 tops.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like I may be a slight favorite to Cochran, but yeah, I wouldn't feel comfortable making either one of them a heavy betting favorite. Now that doesn't mean also they're both relatively early on in their career, so it might just be a one-way traffic, either direction, right? They might just find out the other guy's way better than them at some part of boxing that happens more than they expected, right?
Which is the beautiful thing about amateur boxing.
That's why we're here.
And we've got in the comments somebody saying Mina and Manning's going to be fight of the night. That is a hell of a fight.
that
How
is
much do you want to bet
spectacular.
someone calls me out for a fight in the comments?
They should.
How much do
I
you
hope
wanna bet?
I'm surprised that
everyone
How much do you
call
wanna
out
bet?
Zane Fry.
Yeah.
Try to get him to get his life together.
Yeah.
I like having you like attract the fight call-outs, so it'll keep
I
him
know.
away from Elijah.
I know.
I hope it's just all people telling you need to go to rehab.
Physical therapy rehab.
I don't
not-
have
not
insurance.
the joys of boxing.
He needs to go to like Switzerland and have a team of doctors look at him.
We got to get some elves to sew that bicep back together.
And we see a nice shot of some guy in the crowd.
Yeah.
Some woman on her phone.
The beautiful town of Madison on display.
Stop.
This is another time. I got to be honest. You guys there's like 3 or 4 gas stations here. Everybody keeps telling me how small this town
This is my hometown.
Oh, yeah,
and
that's
I will
awesome,
not hear
dude.
you. Well, it's not my hometown, but it's my home city now.
Which gas station has the best fried chicken?
I don't know if any gas station has decent fried chicken around here.
What kind of advertisements are you doing for Madison here?
I don't know about fried chicken gas stations. I look like I do, but I don't.
Well, they got a post office and pepperoni rolls. Other than that, I
Yeah,
haven't
that's
found
what you want to look
anything.
for, the best pepperoni roll. Now, let's talk a little bit about that. You know, the fans are interested. Emmanuel Manning, Mina. Manning is a guy, we saw him come up short for that belt in that last fight against Powell. But, you know, that was a fight I expected to be a little bit closer than it was, but Powell kind of took it away from him. I'm sure.
Powell looked spectacular in that fight. I think that was more Powell looked better than we expected than Manning looked worse. And I will say that the fight before that with Manning and
And you know who that is in the
Jordan
comments?
Clark.
I bet that's old Nick Gronberg,
oh, my
the scariest man I've seen in quite a while.
And, but Emmanuel Manning looked unbelievable in just dismantling Jordan Clark in the fight before that to get the belt. So I'm really looking forward to that one to see how that shakes out. Mina looked good as well whenever we saw him last fight, putting away Sheldon. Or maybe that wasn't his last fight. No, that was a couple fights ago, but we saw him put away Sheldon.
Mina's dangerous. That is definitely fight of the night potential. I think Manning probably very hungry to get back on the winning track. Mina's got such a good attitude. I think today was the first day I've actually gotten to speak with him. You know, backstage, he's been busy the last couple times he's fought for us and haven't had the chance to get to know him a little bit. But I was talking to Jacob Stanton from VO2 there, and Mina seems like such a nice guy. He's got such a good energy.
A lot of the guys from VO2 are very nice.
Very good people up there in Newark at VO2. We've got a couple other stars from Newark, though, from Urban Warrior Academy tonight. It's always nice to see Larry Barker and his crew come down here as well.
Yeah, I love Larry. Larry's just a great human being. I'm always happy to get to see him. I actually didn't get to talk to him before the event today. We didn't cross paths.
And, you know, his guy, you know, he took a loss last time. We saw him take a pretty tough loss. Kellen Umba, he's, fighting there at Urban Warrior. If you remember, it was a tough fight. It was Tyreek Wilkins. He lost by TKO, but I thought he showed a lot of heart.
He's fighting my brother's last opponent. He came down to my gym last week and trained with my brother a little bit. Helped him
nice.
get ready for this fight.
That was one thing, when I saw that fight, if you remember, I was talking about I hope this kid doesn't quit because he has a ton of heart. It's tough taking a loss right out of the gate, but now he's back in action. He's fighting Ashton Stokes, and Ashton's out of Charleston, West Virginia, out of the King Center, and we talked to his coach one of the last events. I was really impressed with him as well.
Yeah, his coach was very knowledgeable.
Now Lucas Schaefer's back.
I'm looking forward to that as well.
I talked to Lucas before this fight, and I told him, Lucas, you're one of my favorite guys right now. And it's because you got something that you can't really teach, and it's heart. That kid, we've seen him in fights where we thought it was over. And he came back. He's been in situations where a lot of people would quit. I think the sky's the limit for Schaefer, and he's got a tough opponent and Trevor Fry fighting out of the pit in Barbersville, which, that's a very good gym, good boxing gym.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Schaefer's last MMA performance. I think he ended up with a draw, if I'm remembering correctly, after dropping a first round 10-8 and then coming back and winning the 2 subsequent rounds.
That was an exciting fight, too.
Yeah.
What do you want us to put the fighters facing? If they want to face you guys with this camera as well?
That'd be great.
Yeah, have him facing us.
Facing this way toward this camera.
Yeah. The wise Billy Fox coming over to talk to us about the direction that he's going to have the fighters orientated.
These are two
As the
young
Brits would
guns,
say.
too. Fry and Schaefer, 18 and 19. And Trevor Fry making his debut. That's the thing, even though Lucas Schaefer's 0-1 in boxing, he's got a ton of combat sports experience. So it shows how high Haley Pennington, Connor Lusk are on Fry, that they're putting him in against such a seasoned opponent here.
Yeah, and they said that he cross-trains at Ground Zero Huntington as well, so shout out to the Ground Zero Huntington guys. I don't know many of the striking side of GZ Huntington, but Ashley Lockwood's one of my favorite people.
Haley just texted me and said she might not make it in time to corner him, asked if I could.
We might lose a commentator for that.
I thought they made a new law where you couldn't do that anymore.
Dude, I'm getting paid a...
They're supposed
I'm
to, but I
getting
don't
paid
know.
You know
a...
why they made that? Because of me. I guarantee it was because of me.
Keith's, you know how I'm getting paid for this? Keith's paying me. He's giving me a Milwaukee brushless impact drill. So I don't know if I'm gonna corner anybody tonight.
Yeah, you need that drill.
I do need that drill.
I'll pretend to be you while you get, and you'll still get paid.
I don't know if you want to do that, buddy.
I'll end up in jail.
Yeah, that's a rabbit hole you're not gonna get out of tonight.
I'll be in the courthouse over there.
And it's the weekend.
Keith always pays me in a case of Little Debbie's. I have to have a whole case. We negotiated it. It was like hard negotiations.
If you make a graph of Elijah's weight and NLC event number,
It just expands. It just goes up.
It's a perfect ramp. That's directly proportional to the number of Little Debbies.
Now, what's wrong with us? We're commentators, and we haven't mentioned the main event of the night. We've got 2 big pro fights.
We have a guy named Zane and a guy with the last name Fry on this card, and if one of them doesn't cuss Town of Madison out, they're not living up to either one.
That's you got to live up to
gonna have to
your
give him an election.
namesake.
But anyway, back to the...
They'll probably get cussed out by the town just because they think he's related to you.
Yeah,
even though they're not.
We got Saeed Campbell out of Camp Green. And we got several Camp Green guys here tonight. We got AR, of course, the titular Green, AR Green. And you got Saeed Campbell in the main event, one of his compadres and compatriots, and then you have Deontay. These guys from Camp Green, one thing I like about them, they're always busy. They're always traveling around getting quality level fights, quality opponents.
Yeah, they don't take easy fights.
No.
I mean, Haristen took that fight with Ferris, who was a guy that not a lot of people were excited to fight on, like very, very short notice last time.
And I like the way AR Green looks at his pro career. I was talking to him, just a moment ago, and he was telling me, I'm not going to take dumb fights. I'm going to be smart about my career. And, we talk, he knows, you got a limited amount of time in this sport. You got to be wise.
Especially when you're 36. At boxing, you have a little bit of a longer window than you maybe have in MMA and some of the other sports, but...
Hold on, my brother's calling me from 10 feet away. Let me go help him real quick.
Now, John Mariner in the blue corner, he's fighting out of Parkersburg. Works as a barber. And that's why John the Barber Mariner. He's born in Marietta, 4-3 amateur record. And, in his pro debut, he's coming off a good win over Zion Tomlinson. TKO in round 2. This is an excellent fight between him and AR. I think that's a sleeper fight of the night. That's one that's going to be very technical, very back-and-forth battle, I'm sure.
That'll be an interesting one, because I think AR might be a little bit thicker than him and considerably taller, though. So that'll be an interesting... Is this the first time we've also seen AR at under 200 pounds here at New Line? I believe we've only seen him in the heavyweight division.
And he's looking really good.
Yeah, he looked really
in great
lean.
shape.
Yeah, he looked good.
6'3", up against an opponent that's 5'9". That's definitely a height and reach deficit.
And he knows how to use his length, right? He's got good, long, straight punches and good footwork and movement, too. I'm looking forward to that fight. I'm interested to see Mariner. I'm not super familiar with. I'm interested to see how he deals with that.
AR typically fights southpaw, doesn't he?
Yes.
He's got that good straight left.
AR doesn't fight southpaw typically. He switches back and forth.
Yeah, he's a switch hitter. He does have a good straight left, though.
Yeah, but
you were right about half of that.
Yeah, well, that was... Are you talking about his pro debut?
Yeah.
That's because he did something to his shoulder. That's the only reason he was fighting southpaw, throwing that straight left.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense, then.
Yeah. See, I leave for 5 seconds and you guys start talking
screwed
mumbo
it all
jumbo over here.
Start messing it up. Elijah
Now-
starts hallucinating people's handedness.
Tell me about Zane Jones. Signal 12 Gem. We know those guys are really good.
I just saw him fight too, same card. He fought on the same card that Saeed and AR made their debuts on, the one up in Morgantown. He quick finish. He's a very strong, powerful guy. I think, what are they fighting at, 175?
Yeah, he's 6 foot, 175, and he looks thick for that.
Yeah,
I would have expected him to be at a higher weight class than that.
So Saeed's coming down. He fought, most of his amateur career was at 190 up to 200. He'd go up to, he'd fight heavyweight guys at like 205, stuff like that. He's always been in decent fight shape. He's real durable, but he's in a lot better shape now. But he's not, as you can tell, like his physique is just, he looks like he just did a big cut down to a new weight class. But Zane looks like he's been around that weight, and he's a lot bigger of a guy.
That'll be an interesting match. And those are both relatively tall guys for that weight class, 6'2" and 6 foot.
And Saeed Campbell's been around. You know, he fought with USA Boxing before he turned pro. And
yeah, back in at the rec center back in the day when he was real young. He's just been around forever. He's really durable. I've seen him tired a handful of times. I mean, the dude spars 10 rounds in a sauna suit sometimes. He's coming to the gym, puts on a sauna suit and a hoodie, and just spars 10 rounds with anybody.
Grodberg giving us another shout out. He was supposed to fight tonight. His fight fell through. I'm sure watching this is probably tough from the cat from home.
Always is. I'm sure he wishes he was here.
We're looking forward to seeing you back, my friend. You are a tank.
Most assuredly.
Chris Green's here.
Chris Green, pro fighter, former opponent of Zane Fry.
Yeah.
That's like half of West Virginia now, though.
Yeah.
Now tell me this, gentlemen. We got a couple more on the card. We got some new guys, though. How do you feel about guys, you know, that come in, we don't know much about them because it's their first time out here. You never know. I get excited about them because you never know who's going to be the next big thing. And it could very well be Mr. Aiden Lester and Harold Lively who are about to kick it off.
That's something I've been talking about it a lot in the last several events, but like that level of debut fighters has jumped a lot in the last couple of years.
Look how white we are.
These ring lights look great.
That's amazing.
I'm impressed with them.
They're highlighting my translucent pasty northern Italian skin.
We need Becca here.
Should have worn.
God damn. What's wrong with you all?
Scratch that.
I mean, you have to have diversity in any commentary.
Yeah, especially in Madison, West Virginia.
You got three
Maybe she's not here for a reason.
white guys. What are you doing, Keith?
Yeah.
And we got Jackson Brown on this card, but I wanted to clear it up. This is not the singer-songwriter Jackson Brown.
He's got an E at the end of the Jackson
I don't think
Brown.
we've brought up one time Dante Owens versus Nathan Breeden for the lightweight championship.
Now, that's
I'm pretty
a great
sure
fight.
they just fought for the lightweight championship, but with the new Zuffa, well, no, this says 135. I don't know. Keith literally is like Dana White. Even he doesn't know what he's doing these days. So, yeah, I don't know. It's
Now,
definitely for a belt, 3-3-minute rounds.
You know both these guys. You told me this is a strange stylistic clash. Both of them are very different. What do you think's going to happen in that one?
I got Dante by decision again. I think they fought 6 or 7 times, most of them 1-minute rounds, but I think Dante has beat him most of those times.
Yeah, he beat him by unanimous decision for the title. That's how he won the belt back at NLC 40.
I think they fought,
or a title defense, actually.
I think they fought a couple of tough man fights, and because like, you know, when you got like a smaller weight class, like there's a lot more heavyweights and everything in those tournament style fights. So you see a lot of these guys have fought. Like I think Dante and Marvin Workman have fought 5 times, 6 times, maybe.
It makes it tough when you're in the lower weight classes. Eventually, once you get to the top level, you got to travel.
Yeah.
Because you can't find anybody else.
We are ready to bring the fighters out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we're going to have Aiden Lester making his way.
My brother's DJ debut. He's on his own tonight. I'm told him, I'm like, don't.
Figure it out.
So we got Harold Lively in the red corner, and then about to make his way to the blue corner is Aiden Lester. I'll tell you this, he's got one of the best heads of hair that we've seen at New Line. That's one thing I can give him credit for right out of the gate.
I think we need a ref.
No. Fun fact about Aiden Lester here, this man can do a split.
That's a He's not representing any gym currently, but he can indeed do a split.
So
Now, I will say I've represented a gym in all my fights, but I don't think I ever could do a split. Maybe
I represented my own gym.
beautiful mustache and hair combination.
He's
Aiden
a
Lester.
handsome devil.
He is.
And I'll tell you this, he's from Westside High School.
We got to make sure that he doesn't leave after his fight and take the ring girls with him. With that kind of hair and mustache.
Jaeger, West Virginia, standing at 5'9".
Right.
This man, you know, he's making his debut here. It's one of those things. He's an unknown quantity. So is Harold Lively. Harold Lively training out of the hot box there in Logan, West Virginia with Austin Runyon. Those knuckleheads over there getting together and sparring, trying to pick up this sport. You know, they don't have the resources and the tools that a lot of guys have, but that doesn't stop them.
Hey, we've been there.
Everybody starts from somewhere. I mean, the gym that I came from was called Ground Zero for a reason, right? In 1996, they kind of started with that same kind of vibe, and then by the
Because
time
that bomb went off.
My first gym was under a bunch of
We came
Section
out-
8 apartments, so, you know, roaches and all that.
Well, that's how you start, right? You got to build something from somewhere, and you would hope that you acquire some coaches with experience. But
We just acquired me.
Aiden Lester steps into the ring
you're a coach with experience.
for the very first time. Now, what's that feeling like? You guys have got to go way back to think about that. Well, how did you feel when you first stepped in here?
My debut, NLC debut, boxing debut.
Yeah, first time you ever fought, how'd you feel? He can't remember.
I'm curious if Zane might have the same experience.
Well, I
that
fought
did.
like 30 times in 4 years.
I know.
So
I was not very nervous in the first fight.
No, I think I got more nervous after that when I
Yes.
started taking it seriously.
Yeah, once I took it seriously, and once people knew me as the fighter guy, and like that was a part of my identity, right? And being good at fighting was something that like mattered, and carrying the gym name and all that stuff. My first fight, but I don't think that's the experience for most people. I think most people, the first fight is usually when they get the nerves the heaviest, and then they realize like, oh, this is. I think a big part of it is a lot of times debut fighters think it's a bigger deal than it really is, and then after it's over, the first one, then they realize how much it actually matters.
Big pop from the crowd for Harold Lively.
And one shorts with the groin guard on the outside.
I love whenever the boxers wear like the chastity belt thing, and I'm so used to MMA and jiu-jitsu.
This is a cruiserweight boxing contest. Fighting first, out of the blue corner. Making his debut, he's 19 years old, fighting out of Jaeger, West Virginia. Aiden Lester! And fighting out of the red corner. From Logan, West Virginia, making his boxing debut. He fights out of Hot Box Boys in Logan, 33 years old, 6'1", Harold J.R. Lively.
Not too calm.
Okay.
Nice big right hand from Lively to start the show.
There's a nice right hook on the exit there. From
Yeah,
Mr.
Lester shoves him away and lands the right hook. Nice work.
Big leather from both guys.
Yeah, this is more what we expect usually to see from debut guys. A little bit of chaos here.
Yeah.
Ref warns Lively not to push.
That's a groin guard on the outside kind of fight. Oh.
Well, that was actually a nice little feint to get inside there from Lester.
Yeah, I think the two just grazed him.
I think Lester's getting a little more comfortable in there.
Oh, nice
Now
right
he's
hand to
put
the
stuff
body.
together.
Oh, big left hook.
Yeah, it seemed to spin him around a bit.
You know, I think a lot of these debut and early on guys, in their head, they go for, they go for technical boxing, and the instincts kick in, and the familiarity and it causes brawls. But
Lively's big problem is his footwork.
you see him putting body shots and good punches together.
Yeah, he landed a couple of nice punches in that
Yeah, I mean,
big right hook again.
He's boxing. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's cleaned up in the last 30 seconds considerably from what was going on
and
before.
good stiff jab. Oh.
Nice right hand behind it.
Oh.
Beautiful right hand from Lester.
Sets him down
Puts
with
him
that right
down.
hook.
Yep.
Nasty work.
Yeah, that was right on the button.
The kid started building his confidence, started putting them together, and then it's inevitable. Down goes Lively.
I wouldn't want to wear too many more of them right there on
And
the...
you can see the look on Lively's face.
My goodness, those are good shots to the body and upstairs. He's trying to
Lively's-
make it ugly. Ooh, those are good body shots.
Yeah, Lively's trying to get his respect
yeah.
back with some hard shots on the inside.
Oh, nice left hook, nice right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook, right hand, very nice.
And I believe it was a left hook at the end again that set him down.
It's not looking good for the Hot Box boys. This may be it, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to beat the count.
I think he made it. See how he does.
I think that's about it.
It's the end of the round.
If he can beat the count, he'll survive this round.
Oh.
There's the bell. Very unsteady on his
Gets a
feet
minute to
there.
recover, but
That was
that's
impressive. I didn't think he was going to make it back to his feet.
Yeah, big
That's
display
a
of heart.
10-6 round, 10-7 round.
And that was a really good performance from Mr. Aiden Lester there in the blue corner. Like, they both had the same kind of chaotic energy there in that first 30 seconds or so, but he really started to calm down and started to put some technical boxing
Well, you know,
together.
some people don't shake off them first fight jitters until their third or fourth fight. Some people do it halfway through the first round, and I think that's what you saw there once he started. And interestingly enough, he's not sitting down in the corner.
Well, it really shows the guy's potential. You know, he's brand new to this stuff. He was able to make an adjustment. He got hit with that big right hand coming out of the gate. And then he changed the game. He settled in.
I respect the Sketcher running shoes and the Christmas socks.
I do like that. Is that what they kind of look? I'm trying to figure out what that green shape is on him, but it does look Christmassy.
So fresh.
I do believe he's wearing his torque shorts backwards.
There's a hole for.
We got to talk to him about that.
We got groin on the outside of the N1 shorts in one corner, and
nice body shot.
Man, Lively coming after him.
Yep, I think Lively knew he needs to get his respect.
Oh my goodness,
And
that's gotta be it.
gentlemen.
That's gotta be it.
Big left and a right. Oh, he's gonna give him a count.
Oh my goodness.
He's gonna give him a chance to beat the count.
I mean,
He was done.
Good work by the ref there. He gave him a chance, but whenever he wasn't there, nobody was home. Shut her down. Good work, Aiden Lester.
sportsmanship.
What a way to kick off this card.
What a durable guy, though. I mean, he's up and coherent for the most part.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what happened, but he's there.
Yeah.
Good instincts. To be honest, I was impressed that he was able to get up after that second knockdown in the first round.
You know, honestly, I expected a less high-level fight than that. Aiden Lester looked good.
I mean, you put combinations together against a guy who doesn't, bring his hands back to his face and move his head. They land. It's
That's about as good as you can expect of a debut, though. Like, he got a chance to work and kind of feel what it's like to be in there and put punches together.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
I mean, we're gonna turn the shorts around and we're gonna get him a pair of Rudies, but I mean, other than that, I'm a big fan.
Easy with my pen. It's sensitive. It's a little.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
There's the splits.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's wearing the shorts backwards. Maybe he can't get that action.
And we see proof he can do the splits. Excellent. We came full circle with
First
that one.
fight of the night. I like where this is going.
What more can you ask for from Aiden
I was
Lester?
gonna say. I think
He's got the look, he's got the
your
skill,
medal broke.
and he's got the splits.
He's still getting the medals from Timu.
Excellent work. Now we've also got next up Jackson Brown versus Royce White. Two young guns.
The question is, will he come out to Jackson Brown music?
He has
like-
to.
I can't remember. I made the playlist, but I can't.
like
remember.
He's got to come out to Running on Empty by Jackson Brown.
Doctor My Eyes is what I would. Jackson Brown, we should.
He's got a lot
Jackson
of
Brown has a lot of
songs.
really good music. What's the?
Is that country music?
No, it's like 70s rock.
Like Yacht Rock.
No, it's funny.
I wouldn't call it yacht rock, but it's.
Yacht Rock is a broad spectrum.
Yacht rock. I got a concussion after my last fight, and since then I've been running a lot more, and I like country music, so I'm pretty much Forrest Gump.
No, that's not brain damage.
If you get that knockout and you got the depression afterwards, country music is really it's the right music for the depression. That's been my experience.
Yeah.
We've got epic walkout vibe from Jackson Brown. This is not Jackson Brown that he's walking out to, but it's pretty epic. Kid is in incredible shape. You can tell he's prepared. He's fighting out of Frenchburg, Kentucky, standing at 5'9", 19 years old.
And this is our first kickboxing bout of the night, if one of you guys didn't say that 5 seconds ago.
I did not. I just realized it as soon as I saw his shin guards.
Jackson's been training for 9 years. This
I
is a
would've
guy
forgot
who's
already.
definitely not jumped in when he's not ready. He's been preparing for this moment for a long time.
I mean, and you know what's funny? I don't know if you guys can tell too, but you could tell by a way a guy hops in the ring and walks around the ring and just carries himself. Like, he looks like he's been in here before. That
He
doesn't
looks
look
serious.
Like, it doesn't look like a debut fight at all.
You know, he said he's a huge fight fan, loves watching the UFC, and he wants to get in the cage. That's his ultimate goal. Testing himself in kickboxing first, I think that's very wise. You know, learning all aspects of the sport. He looks like he's got a karate background. He's training out of Williams Karate Studio, but now we see on the screen here Royce White 2.0. So you got the Wolfman versus 2.0. Royce is 22 years old, fighting out of Chillicothe.
Brandon Conley in his corner.
Yeah, that's definitely got to be a confidence boost when you're training with a guy like Brandon Conley. I'm pretty sure Brandon Conley's wearing a KFC hat. Am I crazy? That man is so strong.
He just patted me on the
He
shoulder
just
and it hurt.
like I'm in pain.
Yeah.
I
I think he just cracked my rib.
He
when
squeezed my shoulders. I'm too old for that.
Yeah, that
Very
was
impressive performance from him a couple events ago.
the hardest body shot I've ever had.
Very impressive against Jeremy Linville. And you know how good Jeremy is.
Jeremy's hard to put away.
It's funny, you know, some guys like me, man. Look at the intensity he brings into the corner.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I think I like that as a coach too. That's one of the things I really like. I knew I would like you as a person when the first time I watched you coach. I was like, I like that guy.
Yeah, I sweat through a shirt usually.
Yeah, I burn more calories coaching than I do fighting, I think.
Now this is a really fun fact. Hoist White, I should say. He's named after Hoist Gracie.
Really?
Yeah. So his parents must have been big fans as well. He's gotta get into combat sports when you're named after Hoist Gracie.
Yeah.
Out of the blue corner. He's 22 years old from Chillicothe, Ohio, making his kickboxing debut, fighting out of Round Town Jiu-Jitsu, Royce White. And fighting out of the red corner. He's 19 years old from Frenchburg, Kentucky, standing 5'9", weighing in 155.4 pounds. The Wolfman, Jackson Brown.
Mr. Brown's corner man looks like he's about to go convince some people they didn't see an alien. Southpaw Orthodox.
He looks like Agent Smith from the Matrix.
We're seeing a lot of those outside low kicks.
Ooh,
The opposite stance with the lead leg.
Royce White coming after him right now. I don't know whether I should pronounce it Hoyce or Royce.
Oh, nice right hand from White.
A lot of action.
Oh, nice knee to the body from Mr. White.
Excellent. And then the bow. You
Yeah.
can see a traditional martial
Yeah.
artist there in Jackson
I think you're not
Brown.
supposed to throw knees is why the bow happened.
Very nice.
Brandon Conley in the corner calling for no ego. Trying to tell him to be technical.
Yeah.
Don't get in a firefight.
No, not in the first.
That was a good, slick left hand from Jackson Brown.
And White definitely has a height advantage, but Brown using that upright karate stance kind of negates a little bit of that.
It's
Oh.
a very nice body kick from Brown as well.
Yeah, a couple nice punches landed there for Brown as well. Oh, and a right hand, or excuse me, a left hand and a left high kick right behind it, that same style.
He followed that right hand with that high kick so beautifully.
That got through.
And that's
That was-
advanced stuff, you
yeah.
know, when you hide the high kick behind your punch.
Yeah,
Very,
and that-
very slick.
Something you see more historically from karate guys than you'll see from Thai guys.
You know who's good at that in the UFC right now is Nikita Krylov.
Yeah.
He likes doing that.
Oh,
There's another high kick. And he had his guard up, but, you know, very slick work from Jackson Brown. Oh, nice work.
Left hook got, left hook got through, landed.
Now, I think I've always found that's the toughest thing to deal with the karate style is having a guy in your face in boxing range.
Well, the other thing is can you
straight left?
Can you sustain the pace of all those kicks? Right, there was a nice high kick, but it was countered with a straight right hand.
That was a nice left hand from Brown there at the end, though. This is a good back and forth fight.
Yeah,
it's a tough round. I think I would go Brown slightly. I would lean 10-9 Brown, but very slightly.
Yeah,
I think Royce looked better in the opening. You know, he took control of the first minute of the fight or so, and then Brown started finding his rhythm.
Yeah, and I think White kind of got that last 30 seconds too. So that's a tough round to score.
The big thing Brown has got to work on here, distance management. He doesn't want Royce in that close boxing range. He wants to keep him on the outside so he can do what he's good at, work on those kicks. And he's very sneaky with the high kick. That's why I love watching karate guys, because they're so seamless with those kicks.
Yeah, there's no tell, right? There's no opening the hip first. The hip comes last. The foot goes up, and then the hip wraps over at the end.
You can definitely see his experience. You can see he's been putting in the work.
One thing I did think was interesting, though, was for a guy fighting out of that karate stance, I didn't see any side kicks from him, which is typically one of the big distance management tools that a karateka would have.
Yeah, but if you're not quick to correct your stance, it's a big
yeah, that's true.
It's a big giveaway, especially.
Yeah, I like that he has the more square stance, honestly, but it's harder to slide out of the way, kind of like Wonder Boy does, in and out, where he's so sideways, that lateral movement.
Well, he's perfected it. I just, I don't like the position it puts you in.
It's a different type of game when you fight like that.
Especially in MMA when you can give up your back.
Or you're so susceptible to the takedown typically.
Yeah.
As well.
And you've seen him struggle with that throughout his career again.
Oh, nice left hand from Royce, sinks through. But then, beautiful combination from Brown, and he dumps him.
Brown looks to me to be fatiguing a bit, but he's still landing good hard shots. There was that good sniping left hand.
He's a little too he's leaving his shots out there a little too long. I think that's why he's getting countered.
We got some fans of Jackson Brown in the comments here, giving it up for their boy. He just ate a big one, though, but he hangs tough. Both these guys very tough, very...
Yeah, White's starting to get his head movement going a bit more this round.
That was good.
This is a very high-level fight for two guys who are making their debut.
Yeah.
They traded straights.
You see that a lot, especially whenever neither guy's really fighting for lead foot dominance on the outside.
And he shakes off that high kick, but it slipped through a bit.
And a left hand landed for Royce White.
I think Royce White has a little more technical boxing.
I definitely think that's his advantage. I think Brown has the better kick.
Oh, yeah, as I was saying there, he lands a good combination. But if you look at his right side, it looks like he's eating a few body shots right there on
I think the nose is starting to leak a bit of Mr. White as well.
Yeah, a lot of straight punches have connected. Not a lot of looping punches. They've been stiff.
This round has been such a closely contested battle.
Yeah,
how do you score it?
Yeah, same with the first round. You can go either way, really.
I think I would go Brown in the second round, and I think I would have leaned the.
They're giving it up to each other in the middle of the fight. Still, fight's not over, and Brown's talking to him. I love seeing that. That's great sportsmanship.
Could be one apiece.
Yeah.
I think it could be as well.
It could be 2-0 either direction.
I really don't know how you score this fight.
I think that round was a little bit less close. I felt like Brown did more, but there were several good hard straight right hands and good head movement defense.
For the plot, I would like it to be 1-1.
I think that's probably accurate, honestly.
This is one of those fights I wouldn't be angry to see a draw either. I think there aren't enough draws in boxing or MMA, kickboxing.
I think I've had enough.
That's true. You do see quite a bit more in kickboxing and boxing than you do MMA.
But pro boxing, you see a lot of those in those 4-rounders.
When you have a fight like this, I don't think either guy's losing this fight. They're both fighting their heart out, and they're both so close. It's razor thin. There's not a clear definitive winner yet.
No.
But here we are in the third round, and we might see one.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is I think if they're consciously aware of that, one of them knows that they're going to have to
I'll tell you one thing about
make a difference.
One thing about Jackson Brown, I like how game he is. Every time he gets hit, he's like, come on, let's keep going. Let's do it some more.
And I thought Brown was fatiguing a bit there in the end of the first and in the second round, but maybe I might be just getting a bad read. It might just be the way
I think
that
it may very well be that that adrenaline dump first fight. That's gonna happen.
It might just be comfortability. I mean, he's breathing a little hard, but
He's
he looks
definitely
like
not
he's settled
slowed
in
down.
a little bit. He's picking his shots.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have affected his output at all.
No,
Yeah, he's not slowing down.
He's not fighting on instinct.
And I didn't expect either of these guys to 145 or 155. Very, very good gas tank. Both these guys look very in shape.
Yeah, one of them is going to have to make a difference this round, though.
White landed a very good combination there.
White's using that high guard now and coming after him into the boxing range. I like that.
You know, the fans love a good fight, but someone's going to have to pull away.
I think Conley's done some good corner work. He's got him doing this. He's pressing now. That's exactly what he needed. Here comes Brown back after him.
And that's something we've seen over the course of the fight is that
nice left hand from Brown.
Brown has been kind of winning a lot of those big long exchanges just with 2 or 3 straight punches at the end.
Royce has got to get inside. That's where he's going to win this battle. Brown's doing a good job right now keeping this fight in the range he wants it.
That's a nice right hand from Royce White.
And he's got Royce busted up here.
Yeah, a lot of straight punches, man.
I think Brown's taking over this round. There, that moment, it looked a little, like Royce was going to come after him, but
15 seconds left. Somebody's going to make something happen. There we go, 10-second knock. Let's see how we. Knocked his mouthpiece out.
They're going to war here in the last 10 seconds.
Oh, both mouthpieces out. Oh.
What a fight. Great fight from these two young guns. I expect big things from both of these guys. Whoever comes out on top of this match, we're going to see both of them again. I know that. Excellent work.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the cards here. We've got a tight decision here. I think this could go either way. I think I would lean slightly towards Jackson Brown. It's not a robbery in either direction. Impressive debut performance by both guys. Both guys did some things well. Both guys know what they need to go home and work on, too. Lots of respect from the coaches on both sides.
Yeah, I'm speechless almost. I just don't know how this one's going to go out on the scorecards. This is a close fight.
We got some computation going on over there, guys.
Must have been a close one.
I'm too old. Eric Swan's telling me to get back in there. I'll fight Eric. We're both old.
Rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has 29-28 for the blue corner. Judge 2, 29-28, red corner. Judge 3 has it, 30-27 for your winner by split decision. Red corner, Jackson, the Wolfman Brown.
Brown can hang his head about.
Neither one of them. I think it was a great performance.
I can't wait to see both these guys back. Incredible skill from very young fighters just getting started in the game.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. The debut guys, this is what we're seeing a lot of.
Fight number 3, Thomas Howe and Michael Pegg. So we got 3 debuts in a row in the red corner. This is interesting. It's a cruiserweight boxing. I know Thomas a little bit. I don't think he's done any real training with a real coach.
We've seen him in the corner of a few guys, guys that don't have people, there for them. Thomas will step up and try to help him.
Yeah.
And it's something I think he's wanted to do this for a while, and he's got an opponent who's got a lot to prove. Like we talked about earlier, Michael Jofflin, Michael Pegg, took a bad loss here about a year ago.
Yeah.
30-second knockout, and I mean, he face plant knockout, bad one.
And you know, Thomas has hit me up for advice, and I you know, I've offered to help. I've seen him at a lot of events and stuff. What we got?
Rodriguez, scared. Got his car home. And Kevin Bonner cut too much weight today. Said he's feeling ill.
Did Tevin get sick?
Kevin cut 23 pounds today.
You can't just drink water. You gotta get salt. You gotta eat. You can't.
Yeah.
Did he weigh in today?
Yeah, so Kevin pulled out.
That's unfortunate.
Let's start with
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, in the cage right now, Michael Pegg in the blue corner awaiting his opponent.
He looks like he's lost a little bit of weight. Possibly.
You know, I've been skeptical about Michael Jofflin. You know, he's a guy who doesn't have a coach. He doesn't have a gym. And he's like, I don't have any coaches around me. I don't have a gym. So what am I supposed to do? I don't have a car. And I was like, well, man, you got to work, get a car, and travel sometimes to make it in this game.
I think I've set a bad example for some people.
Yeah, you're a bad influence.
The bad
you know,
influence, the
Michael,
bad guy.
I didn't have a gym or a coach, so I
Michael's-
just opened my own.
You know, been posting on Facebook. He's like, you know, people need to stop telling me to stop doing this stuff. It's
Good.
his dream. He wants to keep doing it. He's here to shut our mouths right now.
Two things can
Well,
be
this is
true.
his opportunity.
Two things can be true at once. Okay, it might not be a great idea, but if you put the work in, if you exercise, if you study, if you at least go to other gyms and get work in and watch people. Like, dude, I had 6 amateur fights before I stepped foot in a boxing gym. Like, I get it, I do, and I'm not gonna tell anybody to stop doing it. But if you're not taking it seriously, if you're just showing up to show up, then don't do it.
And I think a lot of people don't realize that haven't trained around good coaches what it takes to actually take it seriously. Because a lot of times taking it seriously, you can quit your job. There's a great quote by, I'm going to let Keith go, and then I'll drop this.
And I think some of these tournament-style competitions and brawls have made it to where people think they don't have to take it seriously.
No, but yeah, I'll offer my parting thoughts on the whole coaching situation. There's a great quote, jiu-jitsu coach by the name of Krishna Murja, and he has a quote that he tells people, you know, like a lot of people say they love fighting, and he says it doesn't matter if you love it. It doesn't love you back. It doesn't want your love. It wants sacrifice, and it wants toil. And I don't think a lot of people understand that.
Oh, it'll chew you up and spit you out if you're not all in.
Yeah. And you have to know what all in means, but he's there in front of us.
Thomas Howe coming after him, throwing some big punches right out of the gate.
And he said he's been training at running a lot, you know, working on his cardio.
He's looking good so far.
Switching stances.
He gets cracked, though, by Jofflin.
Yeah,
Jofflin hits him with the left hand.
His head's straight up in the air.
He has landed a couple nice jabs. I'll give him that.
And he's the one moving forward. I mean, he's dictating the pace right now. He's walking at him.
Jofflin's not being active enough. He needs to start throwing some punches.
I don't know if Jofflin's banking on him gassing out early or if he's trying to stay, you know, a little more on the defensive end to try to stay out of trouble like he got in last time. He's moving. He's jabbing. He looks like he's worked on his boxing. So, you know.
He's certainly doing a good job keeping his hands up, which is one of those things that, you know, people tell you early on.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in his position before. I got off to a rough start, and, you know, sometimes you take a different approach to it. Feeling it out, trying to do a little more boxing.
I could tell you this. You could tell just on social media, you could see the pride that Thomas Howe had that he's getting in here and doing it.
I mean, you know,
and this is a great matchup, actually. It's very good matchmaking from Keith. Both of these guys are a good match for each other.
Yeah.
Keith is a great matchmaker for guys like that. I mean, we saw a very different last match because Keith is a good matchmaker. And then we see, big punches.
Ooh.
Jofflin's got him hurt. Come on, Jofflin, let's go. He's got to come after him now.
I think he's on the verge of wanting out of there. He looks like he's getting ready to quit to me. I think Michael needs to put it on him.
Yeah, he needs to smell blood right now. He needs to know that it's about over. There he goes, Michael Jofflin, proving everybody wrong here with the first knockdown of the fight. Thomas just looking like he doesn't want to be in there right now. He's got to dig deep here. It takes a lot of heart to keep going after that. Now he beat the count. Let's see. He's got Larry Barker in his corner.
And Jimmy Wingate.
Couldn't be anybody more perfect, though, to help him get out of that funk, try to get him back in the fight.
Need to get his mouthpiece out. Let him get some breath to him.
Yeah, if you don't have a custom-fitted mouthpiece, you got to get that mouthpiece out in between the custom ones you can get away with.
This headset won't fit over my hat.
You're not like Baldo. You don't need the hat.
Don't look too close. You're getting old, bro. I'm 26 now.
I'm an ancient 34, or gonna be, almost. Next month, I think.
Man, this is a big moment right now because, like, Jofflin's a guy, like I told him, I don't know if you should be doing this. And, like, he came out there, fought his heart out. Let's see if he can close the show. I think if he smells blood a little bit, he'll be able to.
You created a monster. How do you feel?
He's on his road to the world title. That's why he believes in himself. And sometimes that'll get you far.
Oh, he lands two big shots there.
Oh, boy.
Jofflin putting it on him now.
Oh, boy. They're going to call it there, I think. At least a standing 8.
I'm not sure if there are standing 8s, but apparently there are.
Thomas Howe needs to dig deep right now.
He's had enough. Good work.
Michael Jofflin falls to the ground.
Good for him.
Huge moment for him right now. This was a big deal for him. The guy quit his job to pursue boxing full time. And a lot of people told him you're an idiot. And now this is a huge deal for him.
Yeah, he's got something to tell those people.
Yeah, I just knocked the guy out.
Yeah. I hope he comes over and fucking tells you just.
He should.
He gives you the degeneration.
He should. I tell you what, there's never a situation where I'm happier to have somebody prove me wrong. Because the guy said he could do it, and he came out here and did it.
Yeah.
Now to go forward, I do think he needs to find some training. He needs to find a coach. He needs to, put a little time into it.
I don't know if I would be where I am today without Elijah's cyberbullying.
I made you better. But it's not too different. You're a guy who you've took losses and you didn't let it deter you. Yeah. You're the same as him.
Zane is going to assault you if you stay down that line of inquiry.
That's exactly how I see you, Zane.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of two people who will probably attack you for saying that.
Yeah.
You too, Colin.
Did you forget I've watched grappling like 11 times?
How many times have you competed in grappling now?
Got in the car and drove home and said he's never coming back. So
they needed 5 guys for a white belt tournament. I was number 5, obviously. It paid $0.
You're the only person I've ever had to tell to take off a chain that then won a match. Usually that's a bad sign.
Yeah.
We've got a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Ricardo Rodriguez has flown the coop. He didn't want to fight.
Yeah, I think that was going to be a tough night for him with Mr. Zachary DeHart.
Hopefully.
Feel bad for Mr. DeHart. I wish if he would have pulled out earlier.
Wait, Rick pulled out?
Yep.
Did he at least
He got in his car and he went home.
Did he at least help set the ring up?
And he refused to fight because he, I guess, is afraid. I don't know what his problem is, but that's just utter disrespect. If he ever wants to fight again, I'll always be here. Keith, it's up to you to make the card. Thank you all.
Hart in the ring, talking about not getting the chance to fight.
He's a hometown guy.
Oh, yeah, that's what sucks. Fit from Logan County, not far.
When I didn't see Rick here earlier, I was honestly kind of hoping maybe if he had pulled out earlier, I would have stepped in.
I
could have done it in an exhibition. I don't need blood work for that.
It kind of pisses me off a little bit when people do this shit.
Because you just want to beat up Zachary DeHart.
No, I would have carried him.
I don't know if, I just can't imagine, dude.
There's probably people here who paid money
To train
watch
that,
him.
to go through a full training camp, all the mental aspects of fighting, and then to have the guy leave that night. You see him here, and then he leaves.
And then, dude, I drove to Lexington and sweat 5 pounds off in a hotel room to fucking fight on 24 hours notice.
Some people are built different than you. Some people can't handle it.
Yeah, but it's just
not
like,
easy to step in.
I'm not saying I expect everybody to be on that level of fucking dumbass, but
I do.
I'm saying, like, at least respect the sport and the game and your opponent and get in there and take your ass whooping if you didn't.
Have you ever taken a short notice fight?
I've never really had an opportunity for a short notice fight, but I've also gotten hurt and like to the point where a lot of people were telling me to not fight, and I begged my coaches, like, come on, man, let me go out there, and gotten hurt worse.
Yeah.
But still, like, you got to go out there.
I just argue with myself, so it's a pretty simple structure.
No, I'm with Zane on that. It's, and I don't think some people know what it means, right? But it is very disrespectful to your opponent. It's disrespectful,
especially
to
at the amateur level.
Yeah.
Like, who gives a shit? Yeah. I mean, like,
if you go out and lose tonight, nobody cares. Yeah, it was a good censor.
I like how you censored F to S.
Well, that was a good. I think that's fair.
That for me, that's a big step, dude. And I bought a calendar this week.
He's an adult.
Wrote some stuff down on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize on behalf of Zane Fry. He's a savage. He's a savage. He's a bad boy.
Yeah. This is what Becca gets for calling off work.
You know, Colin Caprini's mother's listening to this. I hope you know that.
I don't think anybody thought too highly of me to
I've
begin
already
with.
made
I
her
think
mouth.
my mother is just shocked that I can stop from swearing during the broadcast.
I can't stop anywhere.
I feel like your mother's finally realizing the kind of people you hang out with, and like she's shocked by it. Now we've got Trevor Fry already waiting in the blue corner, fighting out of Barbersville, out of the pit. We spoke about that earlier. Haley Pennington, Connor Lusk, really high on this guy. We've seen him, he's an athlete. He's playing baseball, soccer, wrestling, so he's doing it all. Next step, get into combat sports.
Yeah.
Then we got one of the toughest guys that we've seen in the last year or so, Lucas Schaefer. Excellent fighter.
Absolutely incredible debut performance.
That was, I think, fight of the year candidate. Him and Tristan Turner.
Yep.
Incredible fight.
And we've seen him fight multiple times since then.
He shed a lot of body fat too. I don't know if you can tell by his physique, but
yeah.
he's coming down from over 200 pounds.
And it says a lot about a guy when he lost by third round TKO, and like that fight, everybody knows him from it. Even though it was a losing effort, he showed so much heart and grit and toughness, and he's done that time and time again now.
That was one of my favorite amateur fights of all time. I mean, that was it.
I agree.
Yeah, the MMA fight?
It was kickboxing. Him and
Boxing match. In the welterweight division, fighting first out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 6, weighing in 168 pounds. From Barbersville, West Virginia, the Spider, Trevor Fry. And fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inches, weighing in 168.8 pounds. From Charleston, West Virginia, representing Butch House, Jiu-Jitsu, and MMA, the Bulldog, Lucas Schaefer.
Good debut, actually.
That was not fight of the night. No way that was fight of the night. That was beat down of the night.
No, I should have gotten one for the Eric Mon fight.
That
was
should have been fight.
I think me and Chris Green got fight of the night here.
You did?
Yeah. I still got the scar on my chin from where he headbutted me.
I love it that you threw it in the trash.
Immediately.
Oh, yeah, I did throw it in the trash, didn't I?
Both of you?
Oh, slipped and fell.
Keith's just hemorrhaging money on these awards, and you guys are throwing them away.
Yeah. Eli, he gave it to Eli, and Eli waited until we were back in Morgantown to give it to me because he knew I'd throw it in the trash here, and I threw it in the trash in Morgantown.
You're fired.
Big throws. Right off. Ooh.
Ooh, good big body shot. Fry. Again.
You got to keep that right hand up.
He's coming after Schaefer right now.
Oh, a little taunt. Uh-oh.
It's a little early for that.
Yeah.
That nasty work from Schaefer.
I don't know if Schaefer's the guy you want to play games with in there either. Yeah. Oh, that was a
nasty
nice left
right
hand.
Or yeah, left hand. My apologies.
He's
Yeah,
Yeah, he threw a straight left from orthodox, but it landed flush.
He's throwing some heavy low kicks as well.
But how long can he keep this pace for?
That's the thing. He's 100% everything he's throwing.
Yeah, Schaefer looks like he could do this for a very long time.
Yeah, and he looks like he's slowing down little by little.
And I don't think he's got Schaefer hurt. I don't think anything's really got Schaefer in trouble yet.
No, and Schaefer's been here, done that. Oh, that was a nice shot, though.
What a knockdown. Beautiful high kick from Schaefer. Sneaks it right in there.
After a couple nice high kick attempts from Fry, is doing a good job of...
I think he's trying to do too much at once right now. This is a 3-round fight.
He looks like he's trying to take Schaefer out of here quick.
And that's not...
And Schaefer's one of the most durable guys.
He's not the guy to play that game with.
He's tagged Schaefer a couple times there, but...
He's got a mouse under his left eye.
You can immediately see a change in the posture here.
Very impressed with that sneaky lead leg high kick from him.
He's loading up too much on that right hand
great
now.
Timing.
You can see him. Well, that was a nice left counter. Yeah, oh my goodness, that was nice. That left eye
That's
is not
the thing, though.
gonna be in good
Schaefer's
shape.
very hittable. He's got to tighten up that guard. You can't eat those.
I think Fry's is more hittable. I just don't think Lucas has moved forward at all this fight. I think he's sitting back waiting to counter, but when they're sneaking through like that, it's not. Yeah.
You know, maybe he's thinking that Fry might fade a bit. We'll see if he pumps up the volume in the round 2 and 3.
I think we saw Fry already starting to fade a bit there in that round.
I keep thinking I'm fighting right now when you say the Fry.
I'll tell you what. I think
having an out-of-body experience.
You got Lucas the Bulldog Schaefer, but to me, he's the comeback kid.
Oh yeah, I mean, I see these next 2 rounds, him only getting better.
Yeah.
Even with the damage.
You see how tired Fry is here in the corner as well.
I wonder if that's a 10. Is that a 10-8 round, or would that
definitely a 10-8? I don't think he did enough to come back.
Yeah,
and make it a 10-9.
I think you're right.
I think it was 10-9 even without the knockdown, and then so 10-8 with it.
Yeah, that's what I think as well. I wasn't sure if that big overhand.
See, I think.
But we're in West by God, buddy.
I think Fry won a lot of that round though until he got caught.
Never know. It might be a 9-9. 9-8. Who knows?
Very well could be.
Having a hard time getting that kicking game going against the much taller
I
guy.
think he should just stick with the boxing.
Oh, look at that!
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah. Oh.
Slip.
Yeah.
From Schaefer.
Beautiful work by Schaefer.
I think Fry's fighting a little too much on instinct here.
Yeah, I think he's.
I think he needs to set it up again like he was.
I think he's fading hard. He's breathing heavy.
That double jab to the body, that overhand right is money, but he's
and it's just management of like how efficient are you going to be in there?
Well,
that first round he was going so full throttle. How can you sustain that?
Well, they traded places now. Schaefer's moving forward, and he's kind of starting to try to counter him and fight off his back foot. But
Schaefer's hurt bad.
Oh.
Just as we thought Schaefer was getting in the rhythm.
Can't empty the tank here, though.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. This is a bad idea, I believe.
Schaefer's tough.
But Schaefer is not all the way there yet.
Schaefer did a good job.
He hasn't had an inch to breathe either, but it looks like he's recovered a little bit.
He's got like Darren Elkins level toughness.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you can't look for the call now that you're tired.
Now's the time. Schaefer needs to smell blood.
Fry's sucking wind. Oh man, but he's still landing. He's still landing. Oh my goodness.
That's another great left hand from Fry.
Yeah, but I mean Schaefer.
Power.
Schaefer wears it and comes right back.
I'd like to see Schaefer go up high
nice
just like
kick.
that.
For every huge punch that Fry's landed, I think Schaefer's landed 3 or 4 of his own.
I think Schaefer needs to set him down to win this round cleanly.
This has become a tougher round to score than the first one. Just for the simple fact that it's like Fry's landed 6 or 7 hard shots, and Schaefer's landed 20, 25, technical punches.
Beautiful head movement. He drops him to seal the round.
Yeah.
And I really think that was, I don't know that would have dropped him if his feet were underneath of him, but he found himself in a bad footwork position, and that.
Yeah, I think
that'll definitely caught him on the back foot.
I think that'll end the round with Schaefer up 20-17.
I think Schaefer was hurt more.
He definitely was.
Yeah.
He kept his feet. That's the big thing, And
he did a good job using those double collar ties to isolate, right? And if you're really good at using double collar ties, you can stop inside hooks as well by flaring your elbows and catching out into the insides of the bicep.
He's got such a good crew there at Butch Hiles' gym. Butch Hiles, that gym is just solid.
Yeah, shout out to Butch. I haven't seen him in a while, but
I miss Butch. I miss Butch. Miss having Butch around more. He's a busy guy. too handsome for our
He's
crew.
a big, handsome
That's
guy.
why I said I can't associate with you guys anymore.
I get it.
He's
Too much
modeling
better
for-
looking than all of you.
He's modeling for G.I. Joe and hanging out with his hot wife. He's got better things to do than be around us.
Ain't that a shame?
He's going to beat you up for that.
He has to know.
Yeah, he probably does know.
Butch likes me. I think maybe I can get away with that.
Car blocking one of the neighborhood houses' driveways. It's a white Tacoma license.
I parked in front of the VFW. Hopefully I'm okay.
When are we going to ever see Schaefer in a fight that's not a dog fight? That's
man.
my question.
Oh, and he sneaks another high kick in.
Some people are built for it. Ooh. Oh, my
These are the
goodness.
hardest shots we've seen him throw all fight, I believe. I think he knows that he has more in the tank. That's very
Fry's in a bad spot here where he's just so tired it's hard to make something happen.
Oh, and Schaefer's putting straight punches
Yeah, he
right on
is.
his
He
face.
is. He needs to add a kick to the end of that combination. Oh, there it is. Oh, uppercut lands.
We really need knees in West Virginia, too, by the way.
You know.
I think Schaefer could set up that high kick to close the show. He's just got to be sneaky with it.
He's doing a good job bullying him around in the clinch.
Yeah, that's get close to getting stopped now. He's just kind of there.
Step back, high kick.
Oh, yeah, takes the knee.
That's a wise
Third
place to
knockdown of the fight.
That's a wise place to take a knee.
So there is standing 8 count in West Virginia, no standing 8 count in Kentucky, but there's no 3 knockdown rule. So
That's it.
Billy Fox has seen enough.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was anything but, fatigue.
Yeah.
The guy just came out too hot and heavy in the first against a really tough opponent.
He
wasn't able to put him away.
He used 3 grounds of gas in 2. I think that was what happened there.
Absolutely beautiful performance by Mr. Schaefer there.
Schaefer is just dog tough. And he waits for his opponent to tire, and he drowns him. He's
crazy
done
is
that a couple times now.
That's something that a lot of times early in their careers, you don't see guys have that get knocked down and then know that they're still in a fight, right? A lot of times that has to happen in the gym a few times.
Great job, buddy. When are you ever not going to be in a dog fight?
That's what I'm saying, man.
You're making it so tough.
I'm saying it.
In the future, I think we might have to just start guessing that his fights are going to be fights of the night.
Huh? Yeah. I mean, you see him on the card. You might as well forget about it.
Call for a stop. 1 minute, 19 seconds into round number 3 by TKO. Your winner, Lucas the Bulldog Schaefer.
He really is a bulldog. He's something. Lucas Schaefer, I'm a fan of you. I told him that before this fight. He's a guy I love watching him.
Maybe I'll get a microphone. We'll start interviewing these guys.
Well, I think we're going to start around fight 8, according to the big boss man.
Yeah, but we knocked 2 fights out, so.
I know.
I guess I guess I run the sound. So
somebody should have talked to him. I felt
yeah.
the same way. Somebody should have talked to that man. Zane, you go talk to these people. You tell them. Tell them they could be just like you one day.
I'm gonna get us a mic. We'll make it happen. I'm not doing it though.
No, this is 6 is on. Yeah, Kellen Umba.
So we got Kellen Umba. Now he's another guy. It's like Jofflin. We saw it. It's been a night of redemption already. We saw Michael Jofflin come back and prove everybody wrong. Now we've got Kellen Umba.
Yep.
Now he's a different story.
Yeah,
he really is.
Yeah.
He fought with a lot of heart. And he was a guy I was like, he needs to be back. He needs to come back. You can't quit. First time you go out there and you lose, it's really easy to give up because this is not an easy sport to lose in. You lose a football game, baseball game, your whole team lost. It's okay. It happens. You lose a fight and you got beat up by somebody and you're all in there on your own and you don't feel too good about it. And so, to come back from that when you've never experienced a win and you lose out of the gate and come back, you're made of something different. You're made of something stronger. That's Kellen Umba, and he's up against another tough guy in Ashton Stokes. He's not got an easy fight here either. But the more Kellen builds up experience, takes these tough fights, that's what's going to make him into a savage one day. He's going to be dangerous.
Yep,
he's taken 2 tough fights out of the gate.
And he looks in good shape tonight, too. He looks like he'd be trimmed up a little bit. Looks like his body is starting to turn into the body of a fighter.
We got some fun facts about Kellen. Said his favorite thing in life is being a dad, being a husband. Said he makes a really good steak. So I don't know why he didn't bring one. I would have tested it.
If he wants favoritism from the commentary booth, I mean, I'm not eating anything but meat right now, basically. So if you bring me a steak, I will be your friend. I will say nice things about you.
It's true you've been on that raw ground beef diet for a while, haven't you?
I haven't eaten raw ground beef in quite a while, actually, but I'll be honest, I did consider it today. I got the meat and cheese that I brought with me today.
Meats and cheeses always pleases.
Yes. But I'll be honest, it did cross my mind. Like, it's not easy to find good meats and cheeses in the gas stations in West Virginia. I stopped with where the aliens landed in Flatwood, and they do have a good pilot station there. But I considered just going over to the Walmart store there and getting some 90-10.
So we see Ashton Stokes getting ready to step into the red corner now. Guy looks in great shape. 24 years old, fighting out of Charleston, West Virginia. And we've seen, like we said before, we got to know his coach a little bit at that last event. We were very impressed with him.
One of my favorite people in the world, Big Rex White, dropped off waters for us.
All right, so we're going to start interviews after Fight 8, and then there's intermission.
So now, we got two guys here, very hungry. 2 and 3, Ashton Stokes, very...
On the card, this fight is in the light heavyweight division. Up first, out of the blue corner. Weighing in... He's got a record of 0-1, standing 6 feet 1 inches, fighting out of Urban Warrior Academy. He weighed in 195 pounds. Kellen Umba! And fighting out of the red corner with a record of 2 and 3. He stands 5 feet 10 inches, weighing in 173 pounds. From Charleston, West Virginia, the barber, Ashton Stokes.
I'll start that.
Where action begins. The referee in charge of the ring, Mr. Billy Fox.
Very technical, very sharp.
I don't know if there's a coach out there that cares about his guys more than Larry does.
No, me and Larry are about 30 minutes from each other. Oh, nice shots from both guys. I think this was Kellen's issue before, though.
Oh, man, and he got caught off balance, bounced off the ropes. That was just bad timing. Kellen's got to get back. Something's wrong.
He's calling it a slip, but that's most
Something's wrong. Something's wrong with Kellen here. He's hurt.
What's wrong?
Fight's over, I believe. I think he got hurt really badly on that knockdown.
That punch hit. He bounced off the ropes.
Can we get a replay?
Into that punch.
Can we get a replay?
I don't think we've got replay, unfortunately.
We had a little replay loop on the last fight card, but
can we get a replay on that?
I don't think he's got replay.
He's looking away from you when you say it. So
he's like hiding his face in shame.
Replay.
Oh, we'll see.
Can we replay the punch?
We can't.
Oh, okay. No, you're good.
Let's see. Man, see, I saw it perfectly. He bounced off the ropes, and as he came off the ropes, right into the right hand.
Ooh, okay. I didn't see if it landed flush or if it was just a flurry.
Right into it.
There was a clean shot as he was going down.
It was strange. It was like the ropes bounced him into the punch. So I've never seen anything like it, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's why. I think that awkward angle is why Billy was originally going to score a slip instead of a knockdown.
That's where you got to be able to circle out, and you run straight back into the ropes. You run the risk of a lot of.
He got caught off balance somewhere along the line. He stumbled. Kind of fell into the ropes, and as he came off, he got clocked, and that's just bad luck. I know he's disappointed, but great work from Ashton Stokes.
I think he's a guy, and this is me talking on experience that I didn't take my own advice in, but I would take, maybe 6 months off and get some good sparring in, travel around, get sparring in with other guys. It's just, you get in there and that shock factor hits you because you haven't been in there and seen different styles and different guys coming at you in different ways.
And we saw him land a big shot there in that short exchange.
It was real bad luck. He got caught off balance, and then when he came back, Ashton was smart. Ashton was very smart. He knew that was my moment. He capitalized on the moment. Excellent work from Stokes.
When
Umba, I hate that because I wish he wouldn't hang his head. Because it's just one of those things. Anything can happen in here.
They might want to help him down there.
He was hurt bad. He was shaking.
Yeah.
When he.
You could see it on his face as he was starting to.
One of the only benefits of me doing everything the wrong way and doing the things the way I've done it is that I can give better advice to the guys that I train and these younger guys that.
The way his body reacted.
It was weird, wasn't it? It was weird.
It worried me.
Yeah, especially because Billy thought he was just a slip and was kind of trying to tell him to stand up, but you could see in his face that wasn't on.
Yeah, he doesn't look all the way there right now.
Yeah, I think you might want to.
Somebody needs to keep an eye on him.
I was gonna say, I might want to keep him with the doctor for a moment or two longer here. But.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, we got another couple of young guns. We got Jacob Coy getting ready to make his way to the ring, and this is a very interesting matchup of camps. You got two great camps here. You have Advantage Martial Arts, Brian Cooper there, excellent coach. Great gym there, great group of guys. You got Bobby Freshness there in the corner. I haven't seen Bobby Freshness in a long time. Professional fighter himself.
Yeah, it was a weird one. I could barely see it.
And then you got Lucas Dacon in the red corner. He's out of Tommy Thomas Boxing Club. I love a great matchup of good camps. You got two of these tonight. You got Advantage up against Tommy Thomas Boxing Club. And I think, honestly, those are two of the most impressive teams that we see.
Brandon Rogers
in boxing and kickboxing.
And Bobby Freshness, two of my old stable mates.
That's what I was saying. I haven't seen Bobby Freshness in a long time.
I'm Facebook friends with him, but I don't know that I've ever met and spoke to him in real life.
Very nice guy.
Well, our promoter kind of.
Zane Fry, did you fight Bobby? Were you supposed to fight Bobby?
We were signed to the same promotion.
Oh, yeah.
For half a second.
I remember that promotion. I can't remember the name.
I can't either.
I heard they're not around anymore.
No. It's amazing.
What a shame.
So now, one of the better nicknames you're going to see here at New Line. You got, actually a battle of great camps and a battle of great nicknames. Jacob Coy, Too Sharp, and then Lucas, Cool Hand Luke Dacon.
I've heard people try to use that as a nickname in MMA, but it certainly fits better in boxing. Elijah, I'm going to warn you right now that you've got like a lockdown going on my microphone cord, and before you break my neck,
Dude, I stepped on it earlier. I thought I definitely broke something.
Boxing division. Fighting first out of the blue corner. He fights out of Advantage Martial Arts in Princeton, West Virginia. With a record, 5 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches, weighing in 133 pounds. Jacob Too Sharp Coy. And fighting out of the red corner. He's representing the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club. Record, 4 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 7 inches, weighing in 132 pounds. From Clarksburg, West Virginia, Cool Hands Lucas Dacon.
Maybe I might have actually seen that fight before I knew who you were. Because I went back and watched his fights whenever he was.
It was a better fight than he thought it was going to be. I'll just say that.
I believe I called Brad Cooper Brian Cooper earlier, and I feel really bad about that because he's one of my favorite people.
He's a cool dude.
He knows his stuff. He really does. Great coach, great commentator.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. A lot of offense.
Lucas Dacon coming after him now, but then Coy just cracked him with the right hand.
Coy's done this before. I mean, it was for one minute round, but, I mean, he's been there, done that.
Yeah. Man, this is a high-paced fight right out of the gate.
How about it?
That
right
was
in front of us here.
Good use of the
Oh, man, big shots from both guys.
Coy cracked him there in that exchange. Dacon, no words for where they're coming after
right
him.
hands by Cool Hand Luke.
Do they know these are 2-minute rounds? Good Lord.
Cool Hand Luke has a beautiful jab.
You know, they're
Oh, he got cracked again. That right hand from Coy is so fast.
It's a tough man pace, but they're throwing good punches. I mean, they're boxing, they're combinations.
I really like the way that he's using the collar ties and inside bicep ties, too, to disrupt.
With this pace, even though these guys are only 135ers, it just makes you wonder how long they can sustain this. Because this is frenetic. Sets him down. Didn't see it coming, ladies and gentlemen, and that's our first knockdown. Dacon is hurt.
And I believe that was a right hand and a left hook behind it.
Yep, followed it up with a beautiful left hook.
Let's see how he responds here. Oh, right back in the fire.
Coy's got big
my
power
goodness.
for this weight
Oh,
class.
my goodness. They're both landing heavy shots.
Oh, big right hand from Dacon. Coy has a heck of a chin on him.
He does. I think he's only fought, brawl-style tournament fights. I don't know if he's ever just straight up boxed for 6 minutes.
You can tell Luke really wants to get that knockdown back.
I think almost to his detriment, though. He's being a little bit reckless.
He don't want to run into another shot because I think that's what happened. I think it floored him because he was, off balance. And
he's pressing.
Coy is won every shot very well, though. I haven't seen anything affect him.
I'll be honest, I think that might be a round that I scored 9-9 personally. Because I think we had the knockdown, and then we had the...
I got a 10-9.
I think 10-9 Coy. I think he like it was competitive, and Dacon probably did outland him with the knockdown. Though I think it's got to be a 10-9.
I'm not sure how it works in boxing. I know how it works in kickboxing. If there's no such thing as a 10-9 in a knockdown round. It would either be 9-9 or 10-8.
Yeah, you're right.
I've got a pretty bad tick about them not taking.
That's what I mean. It should be 10-8 to Coy.
Well, okay, what's your guys' opinion on taking the mouthpiece out between rounds?
So before I had a fitted custom mouthpiece, I took it out between rounds. Once I got one of the custom-made fitted ones, I could breathe perfectly.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I make all my guys get one, and if they don't have the money, I buy them one.
Have you tried the Kevlar ones, the bulletproof material?
I've always used the either Gladiator or Impact brand ones. But yeah, and once I got one, I lifted weights in it.
Oh,
and
my
everything.
goodness.
I mean,
Heavy leather. Oh, my gosh.
Coming after it.
There's a big left hook again from
Dacon.
Oh,
Nice
man.
shot there.
I think Coy's trained under Derek Lambert a lot.
Yeah, I think that's
nice left hook.
I was just thinking about that whenever he was at Princeton. I wondered if Derek was still
there.
A little bit of an outside trip action.
Redneck brawl.
Dacon's sucking wind here.
Yeah, Dacon did the same thing.
That check left hook's been there all night. I'd like to see him go to the body and bring it back upstairs. Oh, maybe he heard me.
Coy's putting a rhythm on him now.
Yeah. That right hand straight to the gut and that left hook upstairs has been there.
And we see Lucas doing the same thing that he did in the first round, which is come out real hot and land some big shots, but he's not able to secure a knockdown, and then he's kind of fatiguing.
I think that the getting hurt in the first, along with the pace they're setting, really wearing down on Dacon now.
It's really just about who can do this longer.
But now we see Coy starting to slow down too, so I think this is going to be a matter of who's better at fighting when they're both tired.
He looks slower, but he doesn't look like he's not carrying his weight as heavy. I mean, his punches haven't slowed. He looks like he's a little more in the fight. Breathing's not as heavy.
A little bit less sloppy right now.
Yeah. I mean, his mouth's wide open. He's sucking air.
I tell you what, Dacon's got no shortage of heart. He does not stop going forward, trying to take him out.
I mean, sucking wind, he's still throwing punches. But he's wobbly on his feet.
He's definitely exhausted.
Yeah. Oh man, he's still landing punches that are scoring though. You can't say. I mean, you can't not score those punches.
He's the more active man, actually.
Right now, yeah.
I think Dacon's landed the bigger shots, even though he looked more fatigued. I think
he's landed more volume. I think he might have landed a couple more shots that had a little more pop on them. But I think when you tap, that's.
Yeah. I think I've noticed that judges in these regional scenes, they tend to favor a guy who doesn't look tired. I don't know why.
Yeah. I think
it's a lot of times the guy who's less tired is the better fighter.
I think I've lost a lot of rounds just because the way that I like to circle and kind of play the matador, and whether you like the way that looks or it entertains the crowd or not, it's still.
That was a big thing that came up. I was kind of shocked that a lot of people thought Hamzat won that fight with Sean Strickland recently.
I was shocked by that too.
And I mean, to me, it was there was a lot of talk about Hamzat's coming forward and Sean's going backwards. It's like he's walking into a weed whacker.
Yeah.
I mean,
and Hamzat landed a good jab, but he didn't put anything off of it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that was his overuse of the high shell guard, and MMA is no bueno. As I critique Hamzat Chimaev from this comfy seat in Madison, West Virginia.
Big right hand from Coy to start the third round.
He envies you.
Jab from Coy, but Dacon's still pressing forward. Tough as nails.
Coy's landing some big shots early in this round, though.
That was a tough.
He's really picking his shots in this round as well.
I think when he sits back and sets it up, he does better. When he exchanges on the inside, he gets caught.
I agree.
Oh, my goodness, what a left hook, though.
I think he'd be
right hand lands, too.
well
Another
served
left
to stay
hook.
on his bike, try to just pick him apart this round because he's the way fresher fighter.
But he wears these. I mean, I haven't seen any shot stop him.
No, that's, I think, the big difference is. And Dacon appears to be landing hard shots.
Oh, my gosh, that
man.
left hook is money. Oh, and the right hand on the temple.
The chin of Coy has allowed him to stay in there and land harder shots later in the round.
I mean, they both are very durable.
I think Coy's big for this weight class, too. He's very tall.
Well, that's something I think those guys, Derek Lambert and those guys, know how to cut weight, right? They had Josh Hill there for a little while, too, as a striking coach. I don't know if he's still there or not, but he was
He's
a very
smothering
skilled.
him now.
Training under a guy that's as seasoned as Derek Lambert, too, it's got to give you a lot of confidence.
They stayed just out of it at the end of those 3 or 4 punches, completely whiffed from Lucas Dacon. Oh, and a nice right hand landed from Dacon, though. Oh, and a nice jab from Dacon. Coy might be starting to fatigue here a bit.
Well, you know, early on in their careers, you got the answer now. Both these guys got heart. They clean up the boxing a little bit.
As a coach, that's what you want to see, right? I can clean up everything else, but
Yeah.
that's a spectacular fight.
Yeah, that was a lot of
fight.
fun to watch.
And a very interesting fight because it took a lot of grit and heart from Dacon.
I think neither guy should be disappointed with that
Now-
one.
How do you score that fight?
I got Coy winning at 29-26.
I think Coy took the second and third. You know, I know you disagreed with me. You thought Dacon took the second.
It was very close. And I'm not watching it to judge as much as I am watching it to commentate. But,
It's tough to commentate and judge a fight at the same time.
I think that third round was close too. I could easily see a judge giving that to him. I went 9-9 in the first round too, which makes things more complicated. So
I think I think
I might be
Coy
thinking
may
28,
take
28.
Coy may take every round. We'll see how the judges saw it. Colin peeking.
It was already gone, so I missed it.
And gentlemen, after 3 rounds, all 3 judges score it 30-26 for your winner, Too Sharp Jacob Coy!
3 rounds on the cards.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I thought it might be that way, but I think the scorecards don't reflect what a tough fight it was.
Yeah, that was
how
a great
close it
performance
was.
by all those guys.
What's up, baby? How you been? Yes, sir.
Bobby Freshness stops by to pay tribute to Zane Fry.
Where are we at here? Thaddeus Ford?
Pig
All right.
Ford
So we get to interview after this.
and Marksy Dunn. These are 2 fairly local guys, but the main attraction of the evening, as far as local people, everybody wants to see Pig Ford fight, and that's because he was supposed to fight on the last Madison card. He's a hometown kid. His opponent pulled out night of the fight, decided he didn't want to do it, and Pig was ready. He'd been training. He's training out of Browning Martial Arts right here in Madison under Bill Browning, and I think the kid looks like he's got a lot of potential. I was honestly excited to see him fight myself because he just seems serious about it. He's a local guy, and you don't have many opportunities for guys around here when it comes to combat sports. And we see him; he's in such great shape. Marksy Dunn is as well, and I think he needs to be competing with Aiden Lester from earlier in the night, best hair at New Line Cagefighting.
Yeah, some magnificent locks. Now, he doesn't have the same level of mustache in the picture we have. We'll see what he has when he gets out here, though.
I mean, I wouldn't want him near my girlfriend.
Now, he's got some experience. Marksy Dunn, we saw him. He won by first round TKO against Jeremiah Smallwood back last year, and then fought again against Zachary DeHart. He beat Zach DeHart.
Yeah.
He had a really fun fight in Logan against, who did he fight in Logan?
I believe that was the Zachary DeHart.
That was
That
DeHart.
was a crazy fight,
Yeah.
and it was a lot of fun to watch. It was like the last fight, just bigger guys, pretty much.
Now, Pig Ford, he was scheduled against Jacob Scott. Scott got sick literally as they were walking out. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember his walkout song played.
I do remember.
And
that.
he was gone. And Pig was, Thaddeus Ford sitting there waiting to come out. Where's my opponent?
I mean, there's just been too much of that lately. I mean, people showing up and leaving. People.
It doesn't make sense that you would sign up to fight.
It's not just this card either.
there's
It's
a lot
just this promotion. I mean,
There's
it's
a lot of people
happened.
who like the idea of being a fighter.
And then you get there and you see this crowd, and you see the ring, and then you realize exactly what it takes to be a fighter.
You realize it's not all Instagram and Facebook.
Have you heard the old country song, the old Bobby Bear song? You know you're a new country fan. You need to check out the song. It's called The Winner. It's about being a fighter.
Do you know who wrote that song?
Shel Silverstein.
Yeah.
Where the sidewalk ends.
Yeah, he wrote.
Shel Silverstein wrote some really good country
He wrote
music.
some wild songs.
But I just
There's a
don't-
Chris Christopherson version that might be better than the Bobby Bear version.
Yeah.
I don't get it, man. There's a lot of things that you can pretend and fake to be, but this isn't one of them. You're gonna find out.
You're gonna find out what it takes to be a winner.
Yeah.
And it's not easy.
There's a lot of people
in
who want
this game.
They want the social credit in their gym and in their, and their friends all think it's cool that they know somebody who's fighting. And there's a lot of bullshit around fighting that doesn't have anything to do with how ready you are to actually fight.
People don't get it.
And we see Thaddeus Ford. This is a big moment. This is a moment a long time in the making for him because, he had a tough time finding an opponent.
I don't know if you're the same way, Zane, but I'm notorious in the gym for being like a dream killer. When people tell me I think I'm ready for a fighter, I want to look for a fight, and I'll be like, you're not ready. And you need to really think about if you want to make the adjustments in your life that it's going to take for you to get ready.
Dude, I've trained a lot of guys who've fought a lot of times, and none of my guys have been finished. I think 2 of them were lost by split decision, one by unanimous decision against Cali King, who's 5-0 fighting for a title.
Yep.
You don't put them in if they're not ready. It's as simple as that.
From Man, West Virginia, with a record of 2-0, he stands 6 feet 2 inches, weighing in 157 pounds, presenting Marcy Dunn. And fighting out of the red corner, representing Browning Martial Arts, making his boxing debut. He stands 6 feet 1, weighing in 157 pounds. Thaddeus Pig Ford.
I think that's a great Grayson Hofstadter, maybe?
Yeah, that's his gym as well.
And Brandon Boggs in the corner.
I don't think that's Grayson Hofstadter.
No,
He's
it's
from
not.
VO2.
I just gave the wrong name.
I don't think Hofstadter's from VO2.
What's his name, though?
And here we go. Big left hand to the body from Pig Ford. Looking to make this hometown crowd happy tonight. Marcy Dunn looking to spoil it for him. Pig Ford pushes him up against the ropes here. And they separate him. High pace already in this one.
A lot of those slipping big right hands being thrown by Marcy Dunn, none of them have really found the home perfectly.
Pig Ford has a long left hand.
Both guys kind of overextending a bit, but
Oh. Straight left.
Slip in that big right hand that hadn't found the home yet.
Take that 8 count.
That was nasty work from Marcy Dunn. Let's see if Pig Ford can beat this count in front of that hometown crowd. And he can't, ladies and gentlemen. Pig Ford.
And that was that slip and a big right hook that he just narrowly missed a handful of times earlier in the fight.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, that's why it's not easy. That's why it's not easy doing this thing. Marcy Dunn just spoiled the hometown fighter with a beautiful knockout. Now we've seen Marcy undefeated, 3-0. This guy's got a lot of talent, and I don't know who he's training with.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a guy that we need to get on the podcast. We need to talk to him.
Yeah.
Well, we're supposed
three
to.
wins, 2 of them knockouts.
We're supposed to talk to him right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing one. I'm going to go up there.
got shot in my buttocks.
They know better than to send me in there. I'm awkward.
I'm just brain damaged. But, you know.
Oh, you're not there yet. It's early in the career.
I don't know. After that last fight, man, I took a bad shot to the back of the head. And I've been running ever since.
The new improved smarter Zane Fry.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has been called to a stop. 1 minute, 4 seconds into round number 1. Your winner, Marcy Dunn. He is now 3-0. Here, take this one. You got the extra mic. Oh yeah, you're good.
Just press it.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Marcy Dunn! My friend, that was a beautiful knockout. You're 3-0 now. 2 knockouts. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. Ooh, tired, really. I need to quit smoking.
So that's the thing, man. You know, you're from Man. We were talking, like, where are you training? How did you get this good?
Honestly, just hard work at home. I work too hard to be able to go to the gym right now, and I just work my ass off at home.
So is this getting to the point now that, you know, you're picking up all these wins, you're taking guys out in the first round? That was beautiful. What's next for you? Do you feel like you're starting to see a real future in this stuff?
I mean, yeah, I really want to go into MMA. I think that's more my style. I do better on wrestling. This boxing's too technical for me.
You're a class act. You know, I saw you checking on your opponent there. How does it feel, though, coming in here? You know, he's a hometown guy. What was that like coming in here and playing spoiler, getting that knockout? Talk me through it.
It was honestly shocking. He hit me really hard. He caught me off guard. But I just laid in and just focused, and it happened.
I expect big things from you going forward. You got a lot of talent. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Everybody, I want you to give it up for Marcy Dunn. Hey.
All right. We going to intermission now?
I believe we are going to take a brief intermission here, but I'm going to wait until it actually happens so that I don't walk away.
We got the UFC card up over there.
Yeah, I believe that's New Line veteran Tommy Gant fighting on the big screen. As he's in on a.
You say intermission?
Yeah. I can commentate Tommy Gant for a second here as he presses him up against the cage here.
I think we're going to intermission. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
That's one of those guys, man. Like, that guy's not got a coach. He's not got training. Like, natural talent.
Yeah.
Natural
athletic ability, durability.
Power, too. Like, the guy's knocking people out with, like, you know, I'm sure he's got guys trying to help him. But that's what he told me, you know, when I talked to him. He said, I need to find a coach. And he knows it. Most guys don't know that either. They're like, I'm good. I'm knocking everybody out.
I wish I was closer, man. I really do. I've had a lot of guys come up to me and ask if I'd train them, and I'm like, dude, you know I'm nowhere near here, right?
He's one of those guys that, like, if I were a coach, I'd be like, I don't want to coach him. He seemed like he had such a good attitude as well. He was, I don't know if you guys noticed this, he was, like, getting a little bit upset because he thought Pig was hurt. He was worried about his opponent. He's a good-hearted guy. He seems like a class act. Marcy Dunn, ladies and gentlemen, looking like he's the real deal. Now, next up, we have got Isaiah White and Gerald Parado. We'll be back in how long? What's this? That's why they put him. Where's Keith? Is he playing it? He's got it up on the screen over there. I'll be back.
Tommy Gant wrestling his way into an upper body clinch here, right? We got double overhooks. Dana White, don't come after me because I'm watching another fight during intermission here. Gant's opponent, Mina, is working a body lock here against the...
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in NLC Fight Night 46, and it's been a good one so far. Zane, what's been your favorite fight of the night? What do you think's fight of the night at this point?
I can't get the headphones to work. Go ahead. What did you say?
What do you think's fight of the night so far? What's been your favorite?
I think if without the finish in the Thaddeus Ford and Dunn fight, I think these two were in a run-in for it. But I think Jacob Coy and either Jacob Coy and Lucas Dacon or
Schaefer and Fry.
Yep, 100%.
I think my pick Schaefer and Fry. To see, like, Fry came out and was like putting it on him in that first.
Yeah, but I mean, boxing-wise, I think that was a more technical fight. But I mean, as far as entertainment goes in this region, you know, you see two guys that weight class. Like that was a fun fight to watch. Two small guys standing there, and
I think I'm just biased because I want to see Lucas Schaefer win fight of the night every time that he's here.
I just love watching him fight. No matter MMA, boxing, kickboxing, I just enjoy watching him fight because he's got that dog in him, man.
He definitely does. Bulldog's an apt nickname for the guy.
Yeah.
Now, coming out.
Oh, look who's finally decided to show up.
Yeah, Colin Caprini.
With his terrible phone.
He's been in the bathroom the whole time.
That is the worst. That is the worst phone I've ever seen. You look like a guy who's like trying to start a conversation about your phone.
I just want to watch.
Yeah, of course I'm going to ask you about that freaking thing.
All I want to do is be able to watch big fights. I want to watch fights.
Okay.
That's all. That's the only reason I have it.
Only acceptable answer I would have taken, by the way.
I got a bigger screen to watch fights.
Hey, can you pull up the MVP fights?
I don't have the Netflix. I can subscribe, maybe.
I'll split it with you. I'll give you cash right now. I just want to watch Gina Caruso and Ronda Rousey freaking...
Gina Caruso.
Gina Carousey and Ronda Russo.
Gina is an Italian goddess, and if she loses, I will be very sad.
Yeah.
Which I think is unfortunately.
I didn't realize that she'd gained. She was up to 240 pounds. You know that?
I think she was heavier than that. Some of the pictures I saw.
Yeah, she was torta.
Now, Steph standing in the blue corner.
Yeah, back to reality.
Is Isaiah the Hitman White. 19 years old, fighting out of Advantage Martial Arts in Princeton, West Virginia.
Brandon Rogers' son, scheduled to fight Devontae, one of my fighters.
The Aquaman. No, that's James Barney. Brandon, what's his nickname nowadays?
Oh, I can't remember.
And then you got Bobby Freshness, of course, seasoned pro.
In company.
Derek Lambert from out of that gym, and then, you know, Brad Cooper, the mastermind himself.
You know, I appreciate a good pair of boxing trunks, and that's a good pair of boxing trunks there.
You are a man who's had many styles over your career.
Yeah.
We need to do a poll, like best Zane Fry walkout gear.
Yeah.
So stepping into the ring now, we've got Gerald Parado. And now that's 20 years old, Chinston, West Virginia. You know him a little bit, correct?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is bout number 9 on the night. This is a super lightweight boxing contest. Fighting first out of the blue corner, representing Advantage Martial Arts. He's an amateur record of 3 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet, 10 inches, weighing in 138 pounds. From Princeton, West Virginia, the Hitman, Isaiah White. Fighting out of the red corner, representing the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club, with an amateur record of 5 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches, weighing in 140 pounds. Gerald Not Parado.
Is he?
Yeah. Always has been.
The first time I saw him, he wasn't with the VO2 guys, but maybe they just didn't have guys there. It was when we saw him in Logan last year at the outdoor event. That's the first time I saw him.
VO2 for years. Now we are underway. Now, fun fact, Isaiah White is actually the son of Brandon Rogers.
As far as I know. I mean, he looks like him.
Good movement on the inside by Mr. White.
This might be the most technical boxing match we've seen of the night so far.
I agree.
A tall 135 or two. Oh my goodness!
Scorching
shot! Oh man!
Yeah, he went low with the jab and the level change, and then a scorching overhand right from Mr. Isaiah White.
I think that's it.
Nasty work. He's hurt bad. He's trying to clear the cobwebs now. He's shaking it out. Tough kid. Let's see if he can survive here. Shake off the cobwebs. And Parado is coming after him, though, throwing clean punches.
Good shots from both guys. Nice left hook. He just can't afford to wear something else like that.
Yeah, sorry, I got the names mixed up a second ago there.
That's what I'm saying, though. I mean,
now he's using that shoulder roll. He's gotten out of the way a couple of that exact same setup, but he eats one behind the ear there.
Oh, man, that hurt him. That's the worst spot to get hit. Just takes the
ref's calling this a slip. That's definitely a knockdown.
Yeah.
He's done.
How do you? I don't think you can call a slip and then change it into an 8 count halfway through like that.
I'm not sure if he can get overruled by the commissioner over there, which I think is what happened.
No, they go off of what he calls it. When he says this, that's when they start their count.
Interesting, because I thought maybe he picked up the count from there because he started at 4, but either way.
Yeah, but he immediately.
Yeah, that was.
I think either way. I didn't want any more. He was done.
No, the result is the result. I'm just saying as far as.
Yeah,
officiating and
I don't think that
purity.
is how that was supposed to go. You're right. Because I think he missed that. It was an overhand right.
Because even if it was a slip and he just decided he didn't want to fight anymore, it's the same result. But you can't fix your mistake halfway through.
Yeah.
Either way, same result is. It would have been the same result. It's a TKO.
Beautiful work there from Mr. Parado.
Yeah.
Parado, excuse me.
They both look like skilled technical boxers. He just. Once you eat that early shot.
Knock knock is a perfect nickname for that setup too, right? He hit that low jab and then the scorching kind of overhand. Looked like he might have even been Soviet Russian hook style with the wristwatch pronated grip.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by round 1 TKO. Knock knock, Gerald Parado.
Yes, and still got it.
Give it up for your winner, Jared Parado! My friend, can I talk to you? That was an incredible stoppage. You came out right out of the gate. Beautiful overhand right. It was sneaky. Talk us through it.
I came out here, and then I know I gotta give everything I have. I gotta push him and stuff. And that's the plan.
That explains the quick twitch.
So you climb up to 6-0 now. Looked unstoppable. What's next for you?
First time he ever fought. First time he scored.
I don't know. Yeah, wherever he takes me.
They were like, Jesus Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the very slick Mr. Parado.
Coming up next, we got Hopson versus Gibson. I'm excited for this. No matter how this goes, no matter how it looks, no matter what happens, I'm excited for this
That's exactly
fight.
how I feel. Like, this is a fun fight.
And it could, you never know. I don't expect a lot of technical boxing, but I expect heavy shots, and I expect a lot of action.
Yeah.
And, I hate how AI did justice for everybody that Keith makes these photos out of, but I don't know if you saw my fight. Like, it screwed up my tattoos. It makes me look like a total freaking chotch, but...
We got the West Virginia skyscraper coming out next. Well, the West Virginia giant, I should say.
Is he actually 6'7"?
He is. He's a big guy.
A big boy.
I've been next to him. But, I'm 5'10" and a half, and I say I'm 6 foot.
You got to think Rex White is 6'9". What? Nick Gibson.
Rex is a big dude.
6'9"?
Yeah, you got to think these guys
6'8", but yeah, he's a big dude.
These guys have a big posture.
Gravity's pulling that spinal columns.
They're not normal. They're too big. Nick Gibson, he fights so well for a big man. That's one thing. I love watching him because, you see some guys with that height and they don't know how to use it well. And he's a guy, he's not, once he starts learning more to work behind his jab, guys shouldn't be able to touch him.
He should step over the ropes when he gets in the ring. That's what I would do if I was him.
I think he did that last time, to be honest.
He should do that, definitely do that. He's getting on his knees so the cut man can grease him up.
Eric Swan, our resident cut man, who's about my height, maybe just a shade lower.
And we got Austin Runyon reaching over the commissioner to get a good view of it.
We need to get Eric Swan a step ladder for these kind of fights.
That's what I was either thinking that or he gets on a knee every time.
Now, the big thing is he's up against a guy named Michael Hopson. Nick, as a big man, he's not a guy who, uses the long range a lot, actually. He stays in tight. He likes to use the clinch a lot, which works a lot. We saw like Tyson Fury versus Wilder. He wears on his opponent. Nick's good at doing that, but he's fighting a guy now who's a collegiate wrestler.
I don't think he wants to get on the inside with this guy.
I think that's what's going to make it interesting. He needs to work behind that jab, stay on the end of his punches, and stay on his bike a little bit more.
Well, like I said, it's when you're giving a guy early in his amateur career with only a few fights, it's hard to go in with that game plan of using that jab to measure and ride your bike, because it's just your instincts tell you to, if you're in a different situation, you adapt to that situation rather than stick to the game plan.
Well, and the other thing is, when the other guy is just hell-bent on running at you and throwing big shots, it's kind of hard to actually stick a jab in.
Yeah, so like my amateur fighters, I give them pro fight style game plans because that's what I'm used to and that's how I would approach it.
Yeah,
but I also train them like pros, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're not doing tough mans, we're not doing stuff like that. And I'm not trying to discredit that experience or anybody who does that. I'm just saying you got to train your fighters for the fight you want them to fight.
And how do you feel about round length? Would you rather see the amateurs go to 3-minute rounds? I would personally. I want to see who's better at fighting, and the more time there is,
I would like
the better.
to see a minimum of 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think
a 1-minute round should ever happen.
It's funny.
We have no idea who's better at fighting in 3 1-minute rounds.
Haristen was hoping for 3-minute rounds tonight. He likes that.
I think it's good to keep it only in title fights and higher level fights, just because the fact that you can't go higher. Like once you're pro, there's only a minimum of or a maximum of 3 minutes. You're not going to go to a 4-minute round in boxing. So
that's true. That does make sense.
Yeah, but all my guys spar 3-minute rounds. You know what I mean? It's just. Another nice pair of boxing shorts. That's a big deal.
Yeah, those are the gladiator style.
Yeah, that's how I pick my parlays.
Michael Hopson, the man from Man, 19 years old. Actually, I didn't mention earlier, his brother is actually, he was on the card earlier tonight.
He was?
Marcy Dunn.
Oh, really?
The man with the beautiful knockout over Pig Ford. They're brothers. They're stepbrothers.
I was unaware.
And I knew that, but
he has the same amount of hair, but his is on his back.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of action coming out here early. This is the fight I expected from Hopson. Gibson needs to not let him in there because he will go to sleep if he wears some. Oh my goodness.
Oh, good work by Gibson.
That was very nice on the way back.
Backpedaling with the short hooks.
Yeah. Also, how long can Hopson do this? Oh, that was a nice uppercut. But he wore it.
The fact that Hopson's a collegiate wrestler, him wearing on him, I like seeing that. I talked to him about that before this fight, He's kind of playing Gibson's game against him now.
Oh,
beautiful! Knockdown from Hopson.
Through the guard, I believe.
And I don't know if he wants...
Heavy punch.
He's done.
He's done, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Hopson, first round knockout.
Another one.
And there he goes.
One.
Beautiful.
A little shimmy with it.
Beautiful work.
Oh,
I'm going to
man.
go talk to that man.
Gibson's wearing it hard.
Yeah.
He's used to being on people just being some guy that he's going to go far.
Oh. Hope he's paying for that.
Elijah's trying hard to break our equipment here. Beautiful finish there by Michael Hopson. I would have to go home and rewatch that, but I believe those were shots through the guard, onto the guard that he put him away with.
Yeah.
And Gibson did some good work right before that.
Yeah,
he would have been able to sustain that kind of going backwards and wearing shots well, but big power from Michael Hopson in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, big power. A lot of emotions from Gibson, but
Yeah, that's
it's part of the game, man. He's gonna have his days, and he's gonna have days like this.
I believe we might have his grandmother in the crowd over here.
Where's that at? Yeah. Then I've been on both sides of some ass whoopings before. It's not a great feeling.
has been called to a stop. Your winner by TKO, moving up to 2-0, Michael Hopson.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the man from Man, Michael Hopson. My friend, something about this place. You seem to get big knockouts every time we come here. First of all, tell me how you're feeling.
Hey, I'm feeling great, you know what I mean? Come in, execute a game plan. You know, pretty much the same game plan for all of my fights. You know what I mean? If you count all of my boxing matches, 3-0, 3 KOs, all of them in the corner. Just the big part is just coming in, executing game plan, and sticking to it.
Now you're a guy starting out here, you know, last year you didn't have much experience, much training. You've been taking this game so seriously now. And I think, honestly, you can go so far. Tell me what's next for you.
Hey, I'm 3-0, eligible for a title shot now. Hey, you know, whoever wants it, you know what I mean? I'm going to accept any fight. I'm on a roll. Let's get it.
Michael Hopson, give it up. He's on the hunt for that belt, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next bout we'll have coming up will be, we had a scratch, unfortunately, of Tevin Bonner and Mike Suttle. So our next one's going to be J.R. Cochran and Jayonte Harris. Or, excuse me, Haristen. Sorry, I was trying to find the paper here. I'm excited for this one, too. I'm excited for Cochran and Haristen. This is an excellent fight.
Nick Gibson absolutely just so disappointed in himself. But, you know, that's a guy, you know, you talk about a guy like that, and I hope when he hears this, he understands, like, you're going to take losses in this game.
Yeah.
That's how you grow. That's how you get better. You're the best guy. You know, you're the guy to talk to. You don't let a loss deter you, and I've always admired that about you.
And, I mean, a lot of emotions go into it. You know, you never know how hard this camp was, how hard he trained, and, you know, you feel like you let yourself down.
Well, and especially when it's, that fast, right? You don't even feel like you got a chance to show your skill level.
But it's one of those things that, like, who gives a shit? You know, you got out there, you did it. The only people, 99% of the people who will say anything negative about that performance aren't boxing at all. So who really gives a shit?
And basically all of them are people whose opinions you shouldn't
And
value.
they're probably not people who even know him. You know what I mean?
Like we've seen guys how many times now get to right before the fight and they leave.
Yeah.
That kid got in there.
And the guy, and he's 2-2 now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's won fights. He's not a bad boxer. He fought a powerhouse.
He just didn't want to lose, and then nobody does.
Nobody
but it's
does.
part of it.
Yeah.
Now we've got a man that I'm a big fan of stepping into the blue corner, Jayonte Haristen. Lights out, Jayonte Haristen, I should say. 34 years old, fighting out of Camp Green. 2-5 amateur record, but that is the most deceptive amateur record I've probably seen.
Yeah.
The guy is so experienced. He's so slick.
He looks to be in much better shape than the last time we saw him against.
He's definitely
Trey
smaller.
Ferris. Yeah.
He's got such speed for heavyweight as well, and that's why I like this fight so much. I think Cochran's super fast for a heavyweight.
Yeah.
Both these guys are very dynamic, but it's like polar opposites as well. You've got the technical boxer on the side of Jayonte, who's looking to come in here, make it a technical, old school boxing fight, and he's so slick. Now, Cochran's a wrecking machine. He's coming in here to try to take Jayonte's head off. And he's got excellent technique as well, but he's just such a different style fighter.
Yeah, and the other thing that's interesting is Haristen has a very good, we saw him use a lot of slick head movement, shoulder rolls, and things like that. It'll be interesting to see, because he's not really fighting somebody with a traditional boxing game, right? He's not going to be fighting. He's not fighting somebody who's going to be throwing long combinations where that kind of defense. I'm interested to see how his defense plays out against Cochran's offense.
I think Jayonte is the most defensively sound boxer that he's faced.
Yes, by far.
And Cochran has a all out, like, I'm coming after you style. You can get away with that with some guys, and then some guys like Jayonte, he's going to be trying to cut angles, use that head movement, and land counters. So let's see how this plays out.
And he's naturally a much bigger man.
I mean, and let's call it what it is. The JR's on a hype train right now, and he's here trying to get in the way of that.
Yep.
So.
And he certainly has the tools to do so.
Yeah, I think this is definitely his toughest test so far.
We talked about the odds on this fight. You guys both said it was close. You know, you have Deontay as the dog, though. You know, if I were a betting man, if this were,
I'll put it this way.
People would play some money on, that's my dog of the night.
I would say yes, because
boxing contest is 3 2-minute rounds. Fighting first out of the blue corner. He's representing Camp Green Boxing. He's a veteran of 7 fights. He stands 5 feet 10 inches, weighing in 238 pounds. Presenting Lights Out, Deontay Haristen. And fighting out of the red corner, 19 years old, from Marmet, West Virginia. With a record 3 wins, 1 loss, he stands 5 feet 8, weighing in 244 pounds. The king of Marmet, J.R. Cochran.
All he did was corner somebody, and he lost. All right, back to this fight. We get another coffee.
And now they touch gloves, and we're underway with one of the most exciting matchups of the night, folks.
There's that right hand from JR.
We got a lot of man in this ring right now, and they're throwing a lot of leather.
I think there was a head clash there, maybe.
I think we're going to see a lot of this kind of inside clinching and bullying around.
And, I think that favors J.R. Cochran, who's a wrestler.
And I don't,
he's a lot smaller, though, I think.
No, I don't mean to be, I'm not trying to.
JR looking good there. He put a nice combination together.
Does JR look a little out of shape compared to his last fights? Either you guys?
He retired. He thought he was done for a while. I think he.
No, I know. I totally get that, but that's a big. That's a big thing.
Yeah, huge thing. You're right.
He was close to making 170 for MMA, and now we see him.
Might have sat down and rested a little bit, not been training as much, but here we are back again, and he's up against a very tough opponent. He's looking good so far. Nice left hook from J.R. Cochran.
I think Haristen might be looking to wear him down a bit, which might be the right play here.
He needs to stab that jab to his stomach.
Oh, there it was.
I don't know. I think Haristen's having trouble with the aggressiveness of Cochran.
But he's so durable. And if he can eat up that body, I mean.
And he's been going for that shovel hook a lot. Oh!
Nice shots from Cochran here.
Yeah, I believe he hurt him there. That hip guard is way too high.
Yeah. You think?
J.R. Cochran putting it
or
on
the short's too low. Which one? I don't think Haristen's in any real trouble where he's at right now.
I think he got hurt, but I think he recovered well.
A little bit of rope-a-dope there from Haristen.
Yeah.
I think he was hurt initially, and I think he recovered well.
I think he needs to keep going to that body. I think that's what he needs to do.
They're talking to each other in there. I think Haristen is playing the rope-a-dope a bit.
Yeah.
He's trying to let Cochran burn himself out here.
Yep, he's catching those. He caught all those on his guard or on his abdominal pad.
Haristen did look frustrated.
I don't know what you call that.
Something's bothering him.
Probably his goddamn groin protector that's protecting his ribs.
I think he got cracked that round.
He definitely got hurt back there. And he recovered well, but yeah.
He's got Larry Barker in the corner there helping him.
I'm a big Larry Barker fan.
Yeah, I love Larry. I think Larry's a great person, and I think he's a good coach.
Yeah. I think he's like me, too. I don't think I think he just loves it.
He loves boxing, yeah.
I think he just said something to him about the groin protector.
I don't know why the commission's not saying something about that. Surely that's right. I mean, like, he can't get to the liver.
Yeah, that's definitely not fitting right.
It gives them a longer recovery time, though, both of them.
I guess that's why they normally go on the outside of the shorts, maybe, eh?
No. No, that's even worse.
I've never seen that. I'm so used to just a cup.
big first round for J.R. Cochran, though.
He looks. He's throwing a lot of smoke on everything.
JR has a nice
man.
Oh, there was a good hook on the inside from Haristen there.
What a pace for heavyweights.
Yeah. How long can he do this for, though? That's the big question.
I think that's Harris's plan here.
Wear him down.
Oh, nice left hook from
Yeah,
Haristen.
check left hook. He needs to bring a 2 behind that. Ooh, nice
Cochran
shot
did a
to the
good
body.
job getting his guard up, though. There's that
That's
rope
good
up
work.
again.
That's good work, high-low. I just think Haristen's, I mean, you're going to have to put it right on his chin to put him down. He's so durable.
And he moves with all those shots, too.
Yeah. He needs to bring a straight 2 right behind that. Then maybe another 3.
Oh, that was a nice jab from Haristen.
Oh, and a body shot.
There's a right hand, too.
Definitely becoming a more competitive fight in the second
JR's
round.
mouth is wide open.
It is.
And he slowed way down.
Yeah. Now, Haristen needs to cleanly win this round, though.
He definitely does. He's got to have it.
I don't know if there's a way to.
3-round fight. You don't have much time to work.
Haristen's breathing, or Cochran's breathing very heavy.
There was a nice jab to the body from Haristen, too. He just can't get stuck in too many defensive cycles, Haristen. And I believe
They are still pushing forward, landing big shots.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think I would lean towards Cochran that round also.
Just because he was on his front foot.
Yeah, he didn't. I think he ate some good counter shots, but he threw a lot of shots into the guard of Haristen.
I think that was a lot closer round, but I do think that J.R. Cochran probably took that one as well.
Yeah,
So
I think Haristen needs to get a knockdown in this round at least.
Yeah, you got a big deficit to overcome now, being down 2 rounds in a 3-round fight. J.R. Cochran, very impressive, always.
Yeah. Good boxing, high-low, body shots.
All right, and here we are. We're underway for round 3.
There's that nice jab to the body from Haristen. A little more volume from Haristen early. See if he can keep that up.
Cochran's cardio is actually very impressive.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen any. Oh.
And there's that
Hey, it's getting a little chippy in there. Who wants it more? That's the question.
We got a contact or something's going on here.
Oh, man, I couldn't imagine having to fight with contacts.
Or the nose. That might be just the nose.
I think J.R. Cochran's feeling pretty confident here going into this third.
Yeah. Haristen needs some offense. And Haristen needs to stay on his front foot a bit.
I think Haristen needs a knockdown.
Yeah. Realistically, he needs a knockdown for a draw, I think, and probably a knock.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah. He does good work on the inside here. This is one of the reasons why I'd like to see this be a 3-minute round fight.
I think Cochran's just busier.
Yeah.
Cochran's cardio is held up very well into this third round. I think Haristen actually looks more tired than he does.
Hard to tell, man.
I think Cochran's tired, but the game plan that he's using doesn't require a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And Haristen's not been able to.
It just didn't work.
Yeah.
J.R. Cochran is
For
a human
Haristen.
bulldozer.
Yeah.
I think Haristen tried to wear him down, and it just didn't happen. Like, he looks out of shape, but obviously he's got the gas tank to box.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you can see the fatigue on him. He's got that.
Big, deep breath
You'd be
there.
surprised how far having that dog in you will carry you, man. Out of shape or not. Oh man.
Big left hook from Cochran.
Oh man.
Himself. They trade there at the end of the third round.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
I think we're looking 30-27, Mr. J.R. Cochran.
Yeah, and honestly, I hope that not only motivates him for one to get back in shape, but two to keep going and keep pursuing this thing.
And once again, we see Haristen's defensive skills kind of held up. I mean, he got cracked a few times, but he was never really in danger of getting stopped or anything like that.
He's super durable. I think he just needs to get in the gym more, not just take fights to fight, you know. And like I said, bro, a lot of this advice I give sounds stupid because I don't take it myself.
Yeah,
but
but
I mean, it's a perspective I can give to people because I don't do it.
And I think he needs to find places to open up some offensive cycles. He gets stuck in the defensive cycles, and he's good at defense, but he's just surviving, and he doesn't get any offense off by the end of the round.
You know, you got to get in fight shape, man. That's just the thing of it. Even as a heavyweight, you got to be in fight shape. Not everybody can be Tyson Fury. Not everybody can just be big and huge and just still make it happen.
Yeah, and even Tyson didn't look like that early in his career.
Yeah.
And Tyson, Tyson was, I remember the first time I heard about him was probably 2012 or something like that. I mean, he had a long time before he got to where he could do that to world class, to the best guys in the world.
Yeah.
Although I guess the Klitschko fight was probably, 2019, something like that.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, that's a long career.
Gentlemen, after 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. 30-27 for your winner out of the red corner, J.R. the King of Marvin Cochran.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Mr. J.R. Cochran. My friend, we thought for a moment that we weren't going to see any more of you. You took some time off. You thought, I don't know if I want to do it anymore. You couldn't keep away. So tell me, what brought you back?
Well, the reason I really left, I had a lot going on. My brother in the Bay had a kid, and I really wanted to be there for him. Like, every time I look at my brother, I just feel something in my heart. And now that he had a son, I just wanted to be there to help him. But I regret every day not fighting my last fight and taking a break. But now that I know if I feel like that ever again, just to keep going.
You have a special level of talent. I think a lot of people see that now, and I think you know it. You could do a lot in this game, but I think Deontay was one of the toughest guys you've ever fought. I thought that was going to be a lot closer fight than it was. You really, he didn't have an answer for you. Talk me through that one.
Man, Deontay, first of all respect. I knew he was going to be one of my harder fights I've had. In my opinion, the second hardest, of course, the one I lost. But I get in here and I just don't really see anybody on my level. Even the fight I lost, I don't think he's on my level. I just really feel in my heart that I just outcompete anybody in New Line, in the world, really. So.
Now, tell me this. You know, you've been having so much success in boxing. Before this, you were hunting for the title. Where do you think your future is? Is it staying in boxing, or is it going back into the cage and doing MMA?
I love boxing, but I think I'm a lot better at MMA. I can wrestle and things. I got to just improve my jiu-jitsu some, things like that. But definitely, over the long time, I want to make it to the UFC and be an MMA champion.
Ladies and gentlemen,
one more thing, of course. I want to shout out to everybody who came to see me, my dad, JC Bright, everybody in my corner, my brother, my mom, my granny, my aunt, Zeke, Bailey, Zane, everybody, Aubrey, Autumn, everybody. Shout out my whole entire family, Pablo, Jamie, everybody. If I forgot anybody, y'all know I love you. First of all, I also want to shout out Donovan Taylor, Avery Mitchell, who's serving our country right now, and it's a hard time in the world right now, so it's odd. Special shout out to one of my best friends. I know he can't watch right now, but you'll see this Nicholas Asbury. He's in Japan right now, and there's a lot of stuff going on for him. And always shout out my Uncle Ed. We always love you and miss you.
ladies and gentlemen, we got the J.R. Cochran Army in the house. There's always a million of you, so I want you to make some noise for your boy, J.R. Cochran.
All right, we're back. Yeah, great performance by J.R. Cochran. as we expected, 30-27 across the board. I think, yeah, like I said, I think, and also it's hard in 2-minute rounds to play a rope-a-dope game. 3 2-minute rounds is not a long time to wear somebody down. It was just, it's an interesting. It wasn't a bad game plan necessarily. It just didn't shake out from Mr. Haristen.
I either need to get a haircut closer to fight day, or they need to get better headsets that fit over my hat. Either way, good performance by J.R. Cochran. We got Nate Breeden versus Dante Owens coming up for the 135-pound title. I thought we were going to Zuffa weight classes for the belts, but it looks
can you explain to me, because I'll be honest, I haven't followed the Zuffa boxing stuff much. What are they doing?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I know me and Keith, dude, I feel bad for Keith because, like, we're not related or anything, but sometimes the way I talk to him and the shit I text him is
father figure.
Because I found out, he was like, oh, now it's 126, and I was like, you know, whatever. But yeah, so 135 pounds. Dante Owens had this title. One of my fighters was supposed to challenge for it. Turned out to be a 126-pound title. It was the new title, but I'm assuming he's defending his existing 135-pound title.
I believe
so the
he
new
is.
title's under the Zuffa ones, but I don't understand it. We're gonna have to explain how it works better. Either way, this is for an 135-pound title based on what I have on the paper here. 3 minute rounds. These guys have fought before in Bridgeport for the vacant title. So this is pretty much a rematch of the title fight that had just happened.
And that was a competitive fight for portions of it. So I'm interested to see what adjustments Breeden has made since then.
Breeden's very good cardio-wise. He's just he's got very long arms, and he just fights like all arms. It's hard to explain. You'll kind of see what I'm talking about. You know, he doesn't put his body or his core into punches. He's real tall and long for the weight class.
Yeah, I was going to say 5'11" for that weight class is impressive.
And Owens is it's kind of hard to explain. He's got a tough man style, but it's a tight, you know, compact tough man style. It's not just flailing his arms. He's got a tight defense. He brings his hands back. So his cardio is pretty good. And he's been in there about 30 times now, I would say, between tough man and things like that.
Yeah, between the two of these guys, they've got well over 50 fights. That's a lot of experience.
Yeah, for an amateur title.
Yeah, whether you fight 3 times in one night or not, you fought 3 times. You fought 3 different guys.
It's a lot of looks.
It's experience. Under the bright lights, people watching you. It's all the same. There's the belt.
Emmanuel Madden getting ready to step into the red corner, fighting out of Garrison, Kentucky. And, you know, Dante Owens, 23 years old, out of Grafton, West Virginia. I'm crazy.
Tommy Thomas Boxing Club.
That's our other title fight.
Tim Wheeler without the headband.
Dante Owens, there we go. There we see him on the screen.
Maybe I ruined it.
Always comes out with the red, white, and blue shorts. That's classic.
Apollo Creed. Rocky.
I apologize for thinking it was the Emmanuel Manning. I've got a migraine.
Yeah, you need to tighten up a little bit.
I've got a migraine. I think it's the ring lights.
I think it's the Madison air.
I'm fighting for my life here, folks.
It's the Madison air. Altitude along with pollution.
Yeah, it's the altitude.
Coal dust and whatever else is floating around here.
And there we see Dante Owens stepping into the ring. And you know, it's like we said, when you're in those lower weight classes, you have a tough time finding opponents, you know, on this regional level especially.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is bout number 13. This is the co-main event of the amateur portion of the card. This fight is in the lightweight division for the lightweight title. Fighting first, the challenger in the blue corner.
He's basically a human.
Fighting out of Advantage Martial Arts in Princeton, West Virginia. He hails from Bluefield, West Virginia, with a record of 12-7. He stands 5 feet 11 inches, weighing in 134 pounds, presenting Nasty Nate Breeden. And fighting out of the red corner, from Grafton, West Virginia, fighting out of Tommy Thomas Boxing Club with a record of 20 wins and 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches, weighing in 126 pounds. He's your reigning, defending, lightweight champion, the pretty boy, Dante Owens!
Now, interesting fact, you know, we've had a big coaching battle tonight between Advantage and Tommy Thomas Boxing Club. This is going to settle it because they're 1-1 right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they were 1-1 coming into this fight.
And here we go. Quick
Owens
start.
taking the center. Little slapping right hand from Breeden.
Ooh, beautiful right hand from Owens.
Big punches. Not a lot landing so far, but throwing with authority, both of them. Nice right hand.
That's a nice right hand, yeah. And the left hook after.
If he brings that left hook quicker, it'll land flush.
Yep.
What's it like fighting a guy you've already fought before?
You know, you can't go in there expecting to fight the same guy you fought the first time or the second time or however many times. I mean, you just you treat it like you're not fighting the same guy. That's how I would explain it.
That was a beautiful sneaky left hook to the body from Dante.
Breeden did some good work against the ropes there briefly, his best work of the fight so far, but he's still having trouble with Owens, putting him up against the ropes and landing straight punches.
It's kind of nice watching the transition from them tough man style fights to these long, you know, high level amateur title rounds. You'll see if that's their downfall or not, you know.
Well, there's a nice
Great
jab by
jabs
Breeden.
there. Yeah, Breeden, I think, got the better of that exchange of jabs.
It's funny though.
Nice
big
work
shots
from
by
Dante.
Owens.
You see the pace change just in the mid, like a 3-minute round compared to a 2-minute round is night and day. It's you know.
I like how Dante's timing his explosions in the combination.
I think Nate needs to throw that jab a little bit higher. He's kind of just dropping it. You get behind it, you put your shoulder in front of your jaw.
Breeden's so long for this weight class.
Yeah, he's just got to learn how to use it. He's fighting on the inside right now, and that's not where he wants to be, being the longer guy.
Nice work from Dante.
Yeah,
I think Dante's doing good head movement. He's putting his head under his shoulder. He's getting inside, and that's where he's landing his punches, and that's what you got to do against the longer guy.
He landed a nice left hand to the body and a right straight behind it upstairs.
Watch him.
There's another big right hand.
Watch. He'll change his head placement, and then he'll throw his combo. Head comes down, inside, bam, right hand.
Breeden just missed with all those punches there at the end, I believe.
Good first round for Dante Owens. Breeden had a couple moments there, had a couple good shots, but Dante dictated the pace of that round.
You know the difference it makes, you know, being the longer guy, you want to be on your bike a little bit more. You still want to lead the dance, but you want to be on the outside, you want to circle. But the difference between circling, you know, you got to use your peripheral. The difference between circling, you know, 2 feet from the corner and wait until you get to the corner and try to get out. He's waiting until he gets to the ropes to try to get out. That's why he's cutting him off and he's trapping him and he's doing what he wants to do. That bigger guy, you got to be more aware of that, and you need to cut left or right before you get to the ropes, and that's how he's going to be able to keep him away from him, keeping that jab on him and keeping him at bay.
So this is why we need Zane here for the boxing fight.
Yeah, we don't know anything
It's
about boxing.
it's my tick.
Now tell me this, if you're in the corner of Owens Collin, what are you telling him?
More of the same. Yeah. Be careful at the end of some of the combinations. That's the only time I really see him getting touched. But
And it's, you know, I'm not trying to say, you know, I'm head and shoulders above the amateur level, but I'm saying the difference jab high, jab low, and a right hand to the face makes is,
yeah,
you know
what you're watching.
That was a nice right hand from Breeden.
You don't have to
actually there.
justify yourself.
I'm just saying he'd be amazed Owens what that would do right now.
Oh, nice right hand from Breeden again. Breeden finding a home for that right hand early in the second round.
Breeden's had some moments of offense in this fight. He's just not been enough. And he doesn't seem to have the pop to hurt Owens so far. Oh, that was a nice up jab.
He's looking for that big shot, man. These are, 3-3-minute rounds. You don't have to look for that big shot. You got to outbox your opponent, and that big shot will open itself up through your boxing. Oh, that was a nice jab, though.
They traded there.
But he's just, it's kind of a lazy jab. That's it. And being the longer guy, you can't have a lazy jab.
Breeden's looking much better in the second round.
Yeah, he's just got very nice right hand over the top.
I like how he's posting now with that lead left and using it to set up that right.
He needs to tighten up that high guard, tuck them elbows in, and work from there. That's the thing, is he's given Owens too many openings to go to the head and to the body. It's kind of like they're both there anytime he wants them there, just because his hands are out in front of him.
Breeden landed a right uppercut right straight.
Oh, that was a nice uppercut there
one.
as well, up in,
Breeden's
6-3.
made some adjustments in this round.
Oh, very
He looks
nice
much
right
better.
hand, too, yeah. He's just missing that jab. That's it, the stiff jab. Very nice shovel uppercut and a right hand behind it. Switch to southpaw. Breeden looks a little tired. I think he's slowing down a little bit. That's the thing, is Owens is getting to the position where he wants to be to land his punches, and now he's just eating them up, yeah. Yeah, that's a bad position for Breeden right there. He's inside of his guard. That's where he wants to be.
Now he's getting him back out to the middle, steps away. Does a
Both
good
these,
job
like I
there.
said, man, it's like going from 1 minute rounds to 3 minute rounds is. I mean, these are 3 pro rounds, if you think about it.
Yep. These boys are getting time to work.
Ooh, nice uppercut. Little left hand.
It's really turning into a chess match here.
There was a nice right hand from Breeden in that exchange.
Yeah. Definitely a slower pace here. This is what determines who's the better boxer, though, is what can you do without those power punches, those flurries. He's gonna land the better punches from distance.
Dante's head movement looks slick.
Yeah, he's just got to take his hands with him. He's moving into some of those punches. If he keeps his hands with him when he rolls, serve him well.
That was a closer round, but I think I would go Owens again.
I think
Yeah,
Breeden won the first half of the round for sure. It
Yeah.
got really close there at the end.
Yeah, I think it could be 1-1.
I think I would give Breeden the benefit of the doubt that round, honestly.
Yeah.
He landed
It was
very
close.
clean shots
Yeah.
at the beginning, like the opening minute and a half. I think people tend to remember the later half of a round more, but I think that Breeden made some really good adjustments there.
Yeah, that's it. Which shows me that he's still growing as a fighter, right? Even in all these fights against the same guy.
And it's one of those things. It's like, what is the judge looking for? Are they like us, to where that high-paced first minute, and then a slowed-down second minute, and then the third minute it becomes a chess match? It's like, which part of that round are you judging? Or
He started using that left hand almost like a measuring stick, too. Anytime Dante got close, he was
if he could just stiffen up and get behind it and put that shoulder in front of his jaw, I mean, you can't touch somebody who puts that stiff jab in your face who's way longer than you like that. But he's letting him walk in on him.
Well,
fast-paced to start the
Breeden
round.
is taller than both those heavyweights we just saw in the last fight.
Yeah.
If that gives you some perspective. At 135.
Owens isn't a short 135er either by any means, though. I think Carroll, my 135er, is about the average size of most of those guys, and he had, he gave up 3 or 4 inches on Owens.
Breeden
Nice
does a
body
good job
work.
getting out of there.
Ooh.
Nice work from Owens.
I think Owens, they're not landing flush, but they're landing nevertheless.
He's
Nice
been the
check left
busier
hook.
man through the night as well.
Yeah. And if you're watching, man, I mean, they put a game plan to it, and he's just been in there so long he's able to do it. He's moving that head every time he throws a shot. Watch it. Look at this head. Yep, down.
Oh, he got cracked with an uppercut there. That was nice work from Breeden. He slipped the first one, then he followed it with an uppercut and got caught.
I just think that, that just shows the coaching He's doing exactly what he needs to do.
We need to see more combinations from Breeden.
He's wearing too many punches.
There were a couple nice combinations there in this last couple exchanges from Breeden.
That was a nice uppercut there as well.
Very nice head movement.
The right hand from Breeden, it looked like, as well.
This is a close one.
This is much closer than their last outing.
Okay, I can see the improvement of both men.
Both tired.
Still got a minute left.
Long 3-minute round. Uppercut. 6-3. 6-3 landed. I think Breeden needs to do something significant here, change the tempo.
Breeden's starting to fade. He's going to have to dig deep here, but Dante's tired as well.
Yeah. I think Dante I think he knows where to put it in cruise control, though. I don't think he's going to fade any more than he is right now throughout the rest of this round. Still got some pop behind his punches. Oh, both guys hanging in there, throwing good hands. I mean,
great work.
I mean, they can be tough man fights. They can be whatever. Both these guys have been in the ring 30 times a pop. Oh, nice left hook. Nice left hook again. It's been there all night. Another one.
Dante's coming on.
Yeah.
Really taking over this
He's putting a stamp on it, yeah. Ooh.
And this may well have been 1-1 going into this fight.
Oh, Breeden coming on strong at the end of this fight. Oh, man. Oh, man.
This is a close fight.
I think Breeden might have stole that third round.
How do you score it?
And if you give him that second, I'm going to give it, I would like to see a split decision, just as far as like how close that fight goes, respect to that.
Look at the body language of both men.
Breeden's got his hands up, and Owens looks like he disappointed himself. And it could have very well just been from that last bit of that third round where he felt like he won 2 minutes and 45 seconds of it.
I think he was doing enough to steal the round, and he was ahead, and then Breeden.
And you got to think, these judges aren't writing their scores down halfway through that round. They're writing them down at the very end. So they see that last flurry. That's the last thing they take into account. And, you know, how much of that did they give in his favor? So, you know, that last 10 seconds, they see him, you know, win the last 10 seconds of it. What do they write down? You never know. And you never know how the second round went either.
Yeah, the second round was nip-tuck. I think that third round, I would lean slightly towards Breeden with that last exchange. This is the cleanest punches of the round.
Believe it or not,
close.
I've heard of some questionable decisions down in Madison, West Virginia.
You don't say.
A time or 12.
Well, that's the question. How did the judges see this one?
I wouldn't be mad either direction, though. I wouldn't call either way.
You know these guys well. You want to talk to them?
Yeah.
Zane Fry with the big post-fight interview. Who's it going to be, though? That's the question.
I'm going to go with Owens. I mean, to beat the champ, you got to beat the champ. And I don't think he did enough. I think in a regular fight, he might have done enough to edge it. But, you know, we're talking about a 3-minute championship fight against a guy who's already defended it against you once.
That would be a heck of a thing, though. If Breeden does get this, you will definitely be seeing a trilogy, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these guys a hand. That was a great fight. So, after 3 rounds, all 3 judges have it 29-28 for your winner. And still, lightweight champion, Dante Owens. Good match. I try.
You go to these cars in the top.
Hey, Dante, Gerald said he wants one of them.
Was that the 35 or the 26?
He weighed 26. I don't know what the belt was. He came in light, so it may have been for 35. I think it was 35.
I'm here with your champ, Dante Owens. How's it feel?
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Having 3 belts is amazing.
What's next?
I don't know. I was supposed to go to nationals this year, I was supposed to fight this month, and then work just canceled that for me. I couldn't take off a vacation for it, and I just had to deal with responsibilities. But I found it to come down here and fight Nathan and get it in with him again. And it was amazing work with him, and I'm looking to go pro here soon. I love this sport, so it's kept me out of a lot of things and brought me closer to God. So I just love it.
Anybody want to shout out anything else?
My parents, my God, my brother, my girlfriend, and that's it.
All right, make some noise for Dante Owens.
And my team. My team's amazing. I love working with them.
Gentlemen, we got another title fight for you. I jumped the gun earlier. I've jumped the gun twice now.
To be fair, we have 2 fights on each page, and you just guessed the wrong one.
I got a 50-50 shot. We got Angel Mina getting ready to walk out into the blue corner, fighting out of Newark, Ohio. VO2 Fitness. He's got Jacob Stanton there with him tonight. And I think that Angel Mina, very impressive. We saw him TKO Sheldon Starcher. Now, that earned him that title shot. You know, Sheldon Starcher, a very good striker in his own right, but he put him away early in round 1. Very good energy, too. I talked to Angel. This is the first time I've gotten to speak to him. Just really positive guy, very nice guy. Doesn't seem like a savage, you know. He seems so nice. But
we got to have some of those.
That's the way it goes with a lot of these guys. Nicest people in the world outside of the ring, and then you put them in here, and they're crazy. Now,
I wish I had an on and off switch.
I wish I had the on switch. I never really had the on part.
So, Emmanuel Manning's coming off a big loss. You know, we saw him lose by unanimous decision to Daniel Powell for that Kentucky title.
I thought that was a TKO.
No, he made it to the cards.
It was tough, and he got hurt a couple times. You know that he's got a chip on his shoulder now, I'm sure, trying to get that back.
That was in Welch, right?
Yes, sir.
And, you know, that was coming off an impressive win against
Jordan Clark.
Yeah, he looked really. I mean,
up until that point, I thought he looked, not unbeatable, but I thought he looked.
He looked very good.
I thought he looked like he was on a road that didn't end, very quick. But Daniel Powell, I mean, that's a pro level guy fighting amateur. I mean, honest.
And he's a bigger pro level guy fighting amateur at that weight class.
He's very technical, very tight. I mean, I think he's one of the best that the gym down in Lexington's got to offer.
Well, he went up, too, to fight Powell. That was a 154 title.
I believe that was a 155.
He's the current title holder at 147, so fighting a bigger man, fighting, uphill battle there. But I think this is going to be a very tough fight. Angel Mina is very slick. We saw how talented he was. But I think Emmanuel is going to have a very big experience.
And he's also he's got an edge that I had on the amateurs coming down here at the beginning too. Is just that USA boxing experience. It's just a whole nother level of technical boxing and the decisions, the judge, everything's just it's it transitions very well.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the USA boxing guys we've had in. We had that Cash. What was his name?
Cash Ford.
Cash Ford. Yeah, he looked really slick. He had an extensive USA boxing and. The teammate of Daniel Powell.
And, I mean, we've kind of been bridging the gap, but, I mean, a legit USA boxing guy and a legit state-sanctioned guy.
Gentlemen, this is bout number 14. This is the main event of the amateur fight card. This fight is for the welterweight championship. Fighting first, the challenger out of the blue corner. Fighting out of VO2 Fitness in Newark, Ohio, with a record of 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet, 1 inch, weighing in 145 pounds. Angel Mina! And fighting out of the red corner. From Garrison, Kentucky. With a record, 13 wins, 5 losses, he stands 5 feet 11, weighed in 146 pounds.
your champion, Emmanuel, the Truth Manning.
I was thinking the same. I think this is probably a rare occasion where Emmanuel's not.
When our action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Mr. Billy Fox.
Who's the last one? Title fight? That last fight?
Those two close fights.
Ankle, jab, establish the jab now. Now. Stay calm. Outboxing. We're not here to fight right now. Outboxing. Jab. Jab.
Stab in the body with the jab.
You got time to work, man. Keep pumping that jab.
Mina almost looks so shy here after that first exchange.
I will say this, guys who are used to fighting with can't hear
better.
Can't see your once you get inside like that, you can go and see it makes a difference.
Oh, we got tons. We got stacks of chairs over here, man.
I think Mina's getting more comfortable now. He looked like
He was a little out of his element for a moment.
I need more than one.
Yeah, you can't get comfortable in that clinch and wait on the ref, man. You got to work out of there. You got to tie him up and secure them arms.
That was nice work.
I try to teach my guys the same thing.
This fight is happening in a very, very close range.
In a very high pace.
Yeah, they're just kind of standing in that we can both hit each other range and starting.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's an advantage either way in range or, reach. A significant one anyway.
Manning looks to be more physical to me out of the two whenever they get in those clinch exchanges.
It doesn't look like either one of them are comfortable in there, though.
Yeah, I agree.
They kind of stalemate and they work out of it.
Good work there by Angel, though.
Yeah.
Nice
Good head movement,
from
yeah.
Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Give me again, damn it. 4-3.
Jacob Stanton giving him the business there in the corner.
I think it would favor both of them to slow down a little bit and try to set something up rather than just engage in this firefight in the clinch. I think they're both landing better from range.
I agree.
Angel, he's leaning outside 1-3.
Nobody wants to take a step backwards, though.
No.
Ooh.
Big swing on that one.
I think Stanton wants to see a big left hook. Or a big right hook, I should say.
Oh, there's some nice jabs by
Yeah,
Mina.
both of them landed.
Manning controlling this fight so far, but Mina very much in it.
This is going to be a very difficult round to score, honestly. Manning, I thought, pretty cleanly won the first half, and I think that Angel is winning the second half.
I think I would score this round 10-9 manual.
I think that's probably the rightest answer. It's a very, very competitive round, though.
I think you can tell Mina got a lot more comfortable as the fight went along.
Yeah, he started landing more punches. That's for sure.
Larry Barker there giving him some advice in the corner. And over in Mina's corner, you got Ben Wilson and Jacob Stanton. Familiar faces from VO2, two great gentlemen. Now here we go, Billy Fox.
Oh, nice check left hook right on the tempo. Oh, another one. I think he was calling for that last round, so maybe he might have mentioned something about that in the corner.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But what would I know?
Nice right hand from Emmanuel.
Keep that jab working, Angel.
Grazes Mina.
Keep that jab working, Angel.
And have we seen Mina before here in New Orleans?
We have.
I feel like we have.
He knocked out Sheldon Starcher in the first round.
Boxing?
NLC 35.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he was over. Sheldon just kind of looked over.
Wow, I'm sorry. Apparently Elijah did his homework.
I just happened to have seen it live.
I was probably fighting that night.
That set him up for this big title shot, and he's looking very good. I think Emmanuel controlling the fight, but
Manuel's doing a good job of making it seem like the clinch is about to get broken up by the ref and then exploding.
I wouldn't wait on him. Get on him.
Trying to fix his mouthpiece.
I mean, you know, good sportsmanship, but.
Yeah, I wouldn't have given him that time either.
No. They don't call me the good guy.
Manny coming after him there in the clinch.
I don't even think that's a good guy or bad guy thing. I think that's just your job.
Yeah.
I need you to move forward, not stop.
Oh, that was a nice uppercut on the forward movement there from Angel Mina. He's going to that kind of headlock type position quite a bit, which is really not advantageous in boxing or in grappling.
I'm actually surprised to see so much clinch work from these guys.
Yeah.
Go now! Go now!
Oh, that was a nice jab.
That's honestly something I don't think we've seen a lot from Emmanuel. It's something he's picked up that's new.
I think these kind of firefights actually disturbs Manning a little bit. It seems like this is what he got into with Powell, and he seems like he just kind of, it turned into a desperation kind of thing.
Yeah, whereas the Jordan Clark fight, he was able to stay on the outside and pick him apart.
Yeah, and he was using more pure boxing. It seems like, you know, the dirty boxing has never worked to his advantage.
That was beautiful work, that uppercut left hook from Manning there.
Something I talk about a lot, too, is like it's hard to fight another guy your same height when you're used to being the tall guy in the weight class.
Yeah.
Nice right hand lands, and then Mina comes back with a right hand of his own.
I think he's just engaging in a firefight with them too much.
Mina's getting frustrated with all the clinch work.
Yeah. And like I said, it's surprising to see from these two.
And that last series of punches opened up the nose of Emmanuel Manning, it looks like.
Sometimes that's what you need to get going, though.
Man, he's doing a really good job with the off balances in the clinch. That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, you got to wrestle. You can't just hang out there and wait for the clinching to end.
You know, it's not damaging and it's not clean, but I think Manning's just doing more.
Yeah.
Whether it's, you know, efficient or it's clean boxing or not, he's doing more.
Yeah,
and,
Mina's got to do something from the clinch. Like,
yeah.
Billy's going to let him work. You know, he needs to realize that.
Yeah, because it's not dirty clinching, and it's not, you know, they're not stalling or winging each other around or anything.
You can see it's just like you said, Colin. You could tell he's just waiting for them to be separated.
But look at Manning in the corner right now. This is not. I don't think this is the kind of fight he wants to be in. This isn't his game, and he's kind of leading the dance in the clinches. I feel like he's the one engaging. I feel like he's the one.
And that's an exhausting way to fight.
And I wonder if that's intentional. I wonder if that's the game plan. I wonder if he's just struggling. I don't, you know, he's got.
I kind of wonder if it's the defensive reactions that he's getting from Mina, too. He's not getting him to walk backwards.
He's got Larry Barker in his corner. He's got, I don't know who that guy is. I don't know who he's training with or exactly, you know, anything right now. I don't know what kind of shape he's in. But I just, you know, I don't think this is the kind of fight he feels comfortable in or wants to be in. I think he's up 2-0.
I think we might be 1-1. That second round was really close, but I think you're probably right.
I just don't think this is the kind of fight he wants to be in. Now, neither does his opponent.
And Mina's frustrated by all the clinch work.
But being up 2-0 and being uncomfortable and a little bit fatigued and having a busted nose, I mean, that's not a good combination.
I wonder if they both just cracked each other enough in that middle range that neither one of them feels super comfortable there.
Really frustrated by all the clinch work of Emmanuel.
Yeah, but what's he complaining about? That's, you know.
I can't have you sitting here waiting. Go!
These are two boxers, you know, fighting. I guess it's a fight. That's what this is.
Yeah, it's part of the game. And I think, neither one of them is moving backwards, so if they're both moving forward, we're going to end up in these clinches and wrestling exchanges.
Well, it's weird. You think, you know, one of them would see a different stylistic matchup, but they're, like, both engaging in a fight that you wouldn't expect either one of them to be in right now.
I don't give a fuck if you're tired.
State commissioner would have came over and warned me for using the F word if that were me.
In Kentucky, I would have gotten yelled at for it by that big, scary guy.
He doesn't scare me.
He scares me because he always demos some jiu-jitsu move on me after the events, and I go home with my neck sore.
I put his comb over into a neck beard. I mean, this is a dogfight. A lot of clinching, a lot of that. I mean, that's not what you expect to see from two guys with this kind of boxing background.
Definitely an odd fight. It's been a weird one.
Yeah, and I don't know how to judge it.
And I don't think that the corner's complaining about doubles, but I really think what's happening is Manning is just getting bent so far forward and that he's extending himself over him while he's bent forward.
Well, how do you score the takedowns, How do you score the double legs in a boxing fight? That's going to make the difference because I think they're one apiece.
You got to
right
pretend
now.
it never happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
it's not a good look for Manning.
No, it's not. And I mean, a lot of these judges, they're like, what do I call here? Oh, the guy falling to his knees, or?
Yeah, I mean.
I think it grazed him, but it sounded good.
Yeah.
The corner there smells blood.
Oh, Angel landed a nice right hand in that exchange, but he's tied up again.
This isn't, I don't think this is a great, the way either one guy saw this fight going, but it's one of those things that puts you under pressure, it makes you uncomfortable, and it puts you in a position to grow from.
Oh, Manning landed a couple hard shots there, which are big in a tight fight like that.
Very tough to score, though. I mean, I have no idea.
I think, honestly, you got to give that third round to Mina.
I mean, that was a fight.
You got to give the third round to Mina. First two.
I want to see them fight 5 more rounds like that.
I want to see them fight out front in the parking lot.
They should. That would be a good one.
Yeah.
Can we just shout one more round? If there's a place where you can just yell one more round and it just happens.
You want me to yell it?
It seems like here would be where that would happen.
This should be a 6-round fight. That'd be a good 6-rounder.
I just want fights to happen until somebody wins, but
I don't know how to judge that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I
mean, do you take the belt? Who has the belt? Is this a vacant belt they're fighting?
I scored it for Emmanuel first and second.
No, I believe Manning has this. I believe this is the one he took from Jordan Clark.
And that's
He's defending
see, then I don't know if I can say, hey, he lost that belt, but I also don't think he won it.
I think Emmanuel took the first 2 rounds, but I think Mina clearly took the third. But the first 2 were close.
I mean,
and I don't know how.
I think the first.
I
I think the first Manning clearly took. I think the second was a bigger toss-up.
So that's the question. How did the judges see round 2?
Manning looks the more tired of the two, but I think he might have just been able to put out enough of his energy, and you know what I mean? That might just mean that he actually put out the right amount over 3 rounds.
I was like, I really like this music, and I was like, oh yeah, I made this playlist. The people in Madison love my early 2000s hip-hop.
I'd imagine that's what, if they had a radio station, that's probably what it would be.
There's one radio station here, and it only plays 90s country.
Yeah. If I had 2 dozen roses.
Manning's got the ice bucket, the ice bag on his
Manning,
head.
I think you're onto something there, Zane, too. I think the style of fight, it's not what we usually see from him. I think it wore him down a lot more.
I think, yeah, and I think a big part of it was neither one of them was willing to take a step backwards, so they both stepping in with long. That's the other thing is we saw a lot of long, straight punches from both guys, and if you're lunging in with long, straight punches,
And a slip, a slip can be a slip. Anything can be anything.
These guys are hands. That was a great fight. Right, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Judge 1 has it, 29-28, red corner. Judge 2, 29-28, blue corner. Judge 3 has it, 29-28, for your winner, and still champion, Emmanuel the Truth Manning.
Brought Newark to Madison, and they're not happy. Whoa.
I don't think anybody's really happy, but
I'm
you
never
mean like
happy.
just existentially?
Oh shit! Interview. Go do it.
Here, Colin, you get it.
No.
Yeah, go do it.
Absolutely not.
Son of a bitch.
Neither of you can make me go do it. That's what.
Yeah, we.
How the fuck did I draw the straw?
Winner Emmanuel Manning. How's it feel winning, defending the belt for the first time?
I mean, I ain't really wanted to go to a decision, but my opponent, he tough. All respect to him.
all respect to his team and everything. But I'd like to give a thanks out to Fire Track Boxing, Urban Warriors, let's see, whoever else helped me out along the way. I'd like to thank my coach, Greg, over here. He been going through a lot, ain't really been able to been there that much, but he's here tonight. And, you know, it feels good just to defend my title and everything. And if you're going through it, you feel down, you feel like you can't do it, just keep on getting up. You can do it, you just keep on pushing, bro.
All right, what are you looking to do next?
Really, I want to defend my title again. Maybe get a couple fights at 154, maybe one at 140. Maybe try to do MMA or something, but I ain't really got too much for real.
All right, make some noise for Emmanuel Manning.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the co-main event of the evening. We've got a cruiserweight professional boxing bout between A.R. Green and John Mariner. This is a great fight, ladies and gentlemen. You know, A.R. Green coming off that big draw in his professional debut. Looked excellent. That was a back-and-forth battle.
Big draw.
And then John Mariner out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. He's coming in with a professional record of 1-0. Now, interestingly enough, John Mariner came from an MMA background. So he's got a 4-3 record in MMA and decided to move into boxing. He made his debut against Zion Tomlinson.
Did he win?
Second round TKO.
Oh.
And that was at Tough Man, a featured pro bout.
And Zion Tomlinson, he's a bare knuckle fighter too, isn't he? Yep. And a pretty legit one with a decorated record.
A big win for Mariner. It
But
shows his skill.
the difference between them gloves and not having them. All right, we're getting good reviews from the crowd. He said this guy can hurt people.
Now, tell me this. What do you think about A.R. Green? What's he got to do? He's the taller man in this fight, the longer man. What's he got to do to win?
I think it's a tall order for him either way, man. I'm not, trying to be, we're from the same town. I'm not trying to be negative or anything. I just think he needs to do everything right. I don't think he can make a mistake. And I think he needs to not mentally give up on himself, not mentally quit, not let being down in the fight or being outboxed or being anything, take over physically. Don't let the mental outweigh the physical.
Right.
And everything. I mean, in everything in life. Don't, you can lose all 3 rounds. It's one of those, you can't teach that. I don't think you can teach it. I think you can trigger it inside of somebody, but they either have it or they don't. And that's the thing. It's like, what did you come here for? What did you make this drive for? What did you put the rounds in for? What did you, stop doing this for? You're cutting weight, you're dieting. It's either nut up or shut up now, sink or swim. And whether you win or lose, it's time to roll now, man. It's do or die, and whether you win or lose, just leave it all out there. That's it.
That's one thing I think about A.R. Green. He really does take a tactical approach to boxing. He really seems to understand the sport. He likes to watch the footage of his fights, try to figure out what he's doing wrong, and he's constantly growing, trying to get better. I like the guy's attitude.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the night. This is a professional boxing contest in the cruiserweight division. Fighting first, out of the blue corner, from Parkersburg, West Virginia, he stands 5'9", weighing in 192 pounds, presenting John Mariner. Fighting out of the red corner, he is no stranger. This is his 6th fight at NLC. Fighting out of Camp Green in Columbus, Ohio, he stands 6 feet 3 inches, weighing 199 pounds, presenting the technician, A.R. Green.
Gentlemen, we've been through your instructions in the dressing room. I expect a good, clean fight. I expect you to obey my commands. Any questions? Touch them up. Good luck to both of you.
Huge.
Let him inside. Crash and burn.
Thank you.
What's up, man?
Hand up.
Just been there and done that. Good uppercut. Nice body shot. He does a lot of good things.
I really love Green's straight punching ability. He's got very nice, long, straight punches.
Well, that's the thing is,
and there it was, right on the break.
AR's not going to fold. He's got the only way he loses is he makes mistakes, and if you can make him pay for him, that's how you're going to beat him. That's the only way you're going to beat him.
Oh, that's a big straight right.
Yeah. But he drops that left to his hip every time he throws it.
That's his bread and butter, is that straight right.
He landed another one there. I think Mariner might be hurt.
That one straight right connected very flush. And he walked right into it. That's the problem with that forward motion style. You can walk into stuff, especially against a longer man.
Yeah. You got to, take into account the shape these guys are in and everything like that, too.
Nice work from AR Green, sliding out of the way of that counter.
You got to get that right hand up, though. Tuck it on that when he's throwing that jab. He ate that right hand hard on the chin. You see when he throws that right hand, that left hand drops right to the hip, though. That's something I hope he doesn't end up paying for.
Yeah, I was going to say with a counter overhand now. AR takes a big step in with that right hand a lot of times from the outside, too. Seems like Mariner's starting to get the read on that.
He opens it.
There was that right hand.
When he can land that big right hand, it's a good punch to land, but he opens up when he does it.
The corner of John Mariner is asking him to stop following him.
But that's the thing is, AR, he's got to fight his fight, and he's got to try to not let him do that. There's a lot of ways Mariner can win. I think there's less ways AR can win. But if AR keeps doing what he's doing,
I think AR's fighting a perfect fight right now.
Yeah, no, he's doing exactly what he needs to do.
Oh, there was a big left hand on the entrance there from Mariner.
Short uppercut there.
He doesn't want to be in that corner, though.
He needs to get out
Yep,
of
there he goes.
Good work from AR Green.
But on the opposite end, you need to not let him out of that corner. That's where you want him.
AR has one of the most upright styles I think you'll ever see. And it's because of that height.
Yeah.
Mariner's starting to chip away at him now, those big left hands.
Yeah, but I don't
starting
know.
to find a mark.
I think AR's winning this round.
I think he is.
I agree.
I think Mariner's starting to make the adjustments he needed to.
And, I'll be honest with you, being in the red corner makes a difference, too. So you get a 50-50 toss-up round, they're going to give it to the red corner.
Yeah, it does.
I mean,
These judges
that's just the reality of it.
The judges and fans have seen AR a lot here.
We see Deontay Harrison and Larry Barker in the corner, AR Green. AR Green doesn't look like he's happy about this fight. Maybe just calm.
He's definitely just calm. That's his demeanor.
I think he would have liked to continue winning the rest of that first round at the rate that he was the first half.
And I think that's a good way to be, too. The less that's on your mind in between rounds and going back into it, the more you're able to just kind of address and analyze things.
Very, very at ease between rounds now. Mariner getting some coaching here. What would you guys tell him? How do you make the adjustments here?
Quit looking for that big shot and start landing volume. Body, head, body, head.
He's going to have to set that big shot up.
Yeah, and I think touching that body is going to do it.
AR's too experienced. He's not going to be able to just pot shot him. He's going to have to hide it behind something.
Yeah, especially with that straight right landing. I mean, it's been there. It has.
I see big improvements from AR since the Lucas Wright fight, honestly. I think he learned a lot from that loss, and he's come back much stronger.
Lucas Wright's a juggernaut, though.
And he's fighting a similar guy here, though, like a guy who's trying to snipe him, walk him down, snipe him, and he's cutting angles much better. He's using that range in an excellent way. Now, this is where he doesn't want to be. Let's see if he can get out of this corner. Good work.
Mariner did a good job of throwing a right straight.
Oh, that jab landed.
Yeah, that was
Beautiful
pretty.
job.
And again,
That's that forward pressured style eating him again. He's running right under that jab. Credit to A.R. Green using the rein perfectly. Oh, that's a flush right hand from Green.
yeah, we saw the sweat fly off the head.
I think Mariner landed one too.
He did. He landed a left hook in there as well.
And there's another left hook lands from there.
Ooh, they're wearing a lot of leather in the corner.
Mariner wants him. He's got him in the corner and he's coming on. A.R. Green needs to get out of there.
Eyes are wide and he's sucking air. Oh, but a nice right hand to the liver.
Well, to stay on your bike like that, it takes a lot out of you to keep moving.
Yeah.
Stay away from that corner against a guy who's so aggressive. That's
I think Mariner's a little fresher right now. I think you need to take advantage of that and keep walking him in the corner.
He's being able to trap Green this round a lot more than he did last round, and that's not good for A.R. Green.
You know, the round's still up in the air.
Got a minute and a half to work here.
Both guys land there. I think Mariner got the better of the exchange.
This has definitely been a back and forth round.
Yeah.
AR was looking good very in the beginning, but Mariner.
I think he's falling behind a little bit, but it's not out of reach. He's gonna AR's gonna mix it up a little bit though. I think he's being a little too predictable. He's waiting on that right hand and he's seeing it coming.
He bit hard on a fake to it there.
Yeah, I think a nice 1-3-2 would be in AR's favor right here. Hide it behind two punches from the opposite side. I don't think AR slowing down is going to benefit him at all, though. I really don't.
Yeah, he needed a high-paced fight.
Yeah.
You know.
But how long can you stay on your bike and throw offense for 4 rounds? That's technical difficulties.
Working off the back foot, I think, is far more exhausting than working.
The jabs are stiff, though. I mean, it's snapping his head back every time. Oh, yeah, lift with the right hand. Nice right hand to the body. Another one, yeah. Says it doesn't hurt, though.
You know those are the ones that do, though.
Yeah.
Every time.
I think whoever wins this last 5 seconds wins the round.
Yeah.
AR Green breathing hard.
Yeah, I think I would give second round to Mr. John Mariner.
I agree.
Yeah, I think we're 1-1.
We got 2 more rounds to go. This is a long fight, and AR's breathing hard. Let's see if he can get a second win, see if Larry Barker can help him get a little bit of energy back.
Well, you know, in that last fight AR had, it went all 4 rounds, but, I mean, there was a lot of breaks. There was a lot of tie-up and clinches.
Was he fighting this mobile? Did he have to fight off his bike, or was it more?
No, there was a lot of
I think it was less movement, more clinching, yeah.
I think that's what it is. I think it's all the movement trying to stay away from this head-hunter. That's exhausting work. AR looked phenomenal in the first round. I think that's the best we've ever seen him look. It's just let's see how long he can sustain it, because right now looks like he's fading a little bit going into the third. But still very calm, very savvy fighter, is AR Green. John Mariner, though, has got to be feeling pretty confident going into this third. That momentum definitely has shifted.
Yeah, I agree.
Here we go. AR lands a nice jab right out of the gate. Bombs with an uppercut.
He's throwing a little bit of desperation punches, though, I think. I think Mariner's got a little more confidence. I don't like that.
Mariner landed a nice right hand, but yeah, that's not what Green.
I'm seeing a little desperation.
And if you're having fatigue problems, bullying physically like that.
But if he can find a home for that right hand again, that makes a world of difference. It's going to slow anybody down.
There's Mariner came.
But I think Mariner's more comfortable in that scrap on the inside.
You can see the shift as the further we go along.
And I mean, Mariner's got smoke behind them punches still.
He landed a hard 3 and a 2.
But I think AR is getting a little bit. I think he's winging punch. That's a knockdown.
AR Green looks absolutely exhausted. Let's see if he beats this count. He's
not gonna.
Taking his time. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, John Mariner. What a comeback.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Elijah Thacker going in to talk to our winner, Mr. John Mariner. Beautiful performance. Mariner did a good job of kind of walking him down, using that almost like a Mexican style of just kind of marauding.
Yeah.
Walking in. He ate some hard shots in that first round, but he survived them. The second round, he ate some shots coming in, but they had less steam on him. He seemed less affected. In the first round, I do believe he was actually hurt by that right hand off the clinch break that AR landed, and then the second right hand behind it seemed like it did some damage, but after that, I don't think I really saw anything that got the attention of Mr. Mariner.
That's a hard pace to keep in a pro fight. I mean, 4 3-minute rounds.
Yeah, especially when you're a much larger guy and you're fighting a guy. I mean, it doesn't take that much energy to just walk forward and pick shots.
You guys are buddies. I like that. Let's go, John!
Cutting the gloves off of Mr. Mariner here. We see a good show of sportsmanship. AR Green comes over to the corner to congratulate him. I believe we heard AR there say that there was the good body work from Mr. Mariner that helped make a difference in that fight, which certainly tracks with what we saw.
That's right, Johnny boy!
Ladies and gentlemen, fight's been called to a stop. 1 minute, 7 seconds in round number 3. Your winner, John Mariner.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, the heavy-handed John Mariner. John, my friend,
Love you.
talk to me about this fight. You had a really tough opponent. He looked good in the first round. He was staying on his bike, but you were on the hunt this whole fight. You were able to track him down there in the corner. I think you broke him. Talk me through it.
I trained for endurance.
Sailor.
Ladies and gentlemen, so tell me what's next for you. You know, I know you've got, a few words. You're probably tired. That was a tough fight. What's going on next? You know, you got a lot of talent.
Whatever Jan and Gary say.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for John Mariner.
Great fight, AR's tough.
Yeah, we are now at the final fight, the main event of the evening.
Welcome to the main event.
Saeed Campbell and Zane Jones.
Zane Jones got a big posse with him, it looks like.
Oh yeah, I see like quite a mob gathering over there for his walkout.
Man.
A dozen little kids and everything.
Yeah.
See, the problem is I ain't going nowhere. Just shoot at me, just stab at me, take your best shot. This is the remix, suck a dick, no homo. Gibson. Remix.
I guess this is the explicit version.
That's what the people in Madison wanted.
Stokes.
I like that guy.
Wait, no, hold on. We got the wrong walkout song. What happened? All right, all the Signal 12 guys walk down. Then here comes
Zane Jones brought an army with him. We see Saeed Campbell, though, making his way to the ring here tonight. And he is a very seasoned fighter. You know a lot about him, don't you, Zane?
Yeah, I've sparred with him several times. He's up there in my area.
Very tough guy.
Very durable.
He said very durable. And he's been around the block. 0-1 as a professional, but a lot of experience. And now, expect this crowd to explode here, ladies and gentlemen.
And one of my biggest complaints every time I cornered him and watched him fight in the amateurs was he would treat it like a pro fight. Almost like one of my issues I had as an amateur was like the pace just wasn't there.
Finally where he belongs.
Yeah, and it'll be a disservice to people that try to take him out early because he's very durable. He's not just going to fold. He's got a lot of skill behind him. you know, he's never dedicated himself to it in the way that you need to be successful in the sport, but he's got a lot of skill. Tall order for anybody, especially in a debut.
We have literally an army of people here.
Half the attendance
to
in the
support
Madison.
Zane Jones here in the red corner. Making his pro debut tonight, like we say, out of Signal 12 under Steve Neal. Steve Neal's a great coach. They very serious business there at Signal 12.
They're circling the whole arena. I feel like we're getting herded like cattle.
Yeah.
I've never seen this done before. I like it.
I've done it before. I did it in Cattlesburg.
I would do at least 5 laps.
And then I wore my shirt in the ring, even though he said I couldn't do it. I think, hey, what are you gonna stop me?
We're gonna take away your birthday.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think. Yeah.
We have Zane Jones.
Are they doing it again?
Of children.
Are they gonna do it again? I think no.
And just like 3/4 of them.
If Saeed wins tonight, all these kids are going to maul him like at the end of the movie
I'm
Weapons.
kind of surprised this commission's allowing this many people inside the ropes.
Do you think they're wearing Fitbits?
Do you think they could stop them? There's hundreds of them.
That's true.
I guess.
Hey, they took like 3 laps around the ring. You better jump rope a little bit. Get sweating again. You done dried up now.
Side Campbell, is he ever going to come in here?
Yeah.
Side Campbell's got places to be. Let's get this over with.
That's true. We're going to have a cart. We're going to be done before 9:30. Ladies.
Everybody is, yeah. I don't know, like, hopefully their seats didn't get taken during their half marathon. Nice shorts.
How do you feel about like the...
Gentlemen, this is the main event of the night. This is a professional boxing contest in the light heavyweight division. Fighting first, out of the blue corner, representing Camp Green in Columbus, Ohio. This is his second professional fight. He stands 6 feet 2 inches, weighing 173.8, presenting Saeed Campbell. Fighting out of the red corner, fights out of Signal 12 Gym in Fayetteville, West Virginia. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing 173.8. This is the professional debut, presenting Zane Jones.
They certainly brought an army.
Yeah, I anticipate a high-paced first round from Jones. I think he's going to come right at him, try to finish him early.
Expect a good, clean fight. I expect you to obey my commands. Any questions? Touch him up. Good luck to both of them.
Jones looks bigger than Campbell to me.
I mean, use it till you lose it.
That's right. That's what Keith Nose thinks.
Yeah.
Jones looks to be taller and a little bit leaner.
Yeah, he's a unit for sure.
And they touch gloves and we're underweight.
Yeah, he looks like he chops firewood. Nice jab to the forehead from Campbell.
Very quick jab.
Oh, nice left hook.
Yeah. And jab to the body from Campbell.
He needs to not get comfortable going straight back, though. He needs to go left and right. That's one of the things I've been telling him about, too, is you can't just move straight back.
I had cracked him with a big left hook there.
Oh, he got cracked with some counter fire, though.
He gets green, though. That's the problem.
The crowd's exploding for their man, Zane Jones.
Yeah, but that's not the kind of fight he wants to have with Saeed, though. Saeed's durable, man.
Yep, and this
tight
is a
defense,
long,
Philly shell, high
full-round
guard.
fight.
Body shot's not going to drop him either, I promise you that.
He's doing a good job getting his elbows where they need to be for those body shots.
Nice jab from Saeed to the body.
Spot shotting a little bit.
Good right hand
Bite.
from Saeed.
Oh,
Saeed
yeah.
feeling confident now.
Oh, he always, this is his style.
He's talking to the crowd. But Zane Jones coming after him. Zane Jones actually looks amused by him. Nice body work from Zane. An uppercut followed by another one. He's scoring here.
Yeah, he's got to quit. Saeed's got to quit wearing them.
tell how hurt Saeed is yet?
He's not hurt.
I don't think he's hurt at all, but he's not being active enough. Even though it's a 4-round fight, a long fight, he's got to get busier. I think he's banking on Jones to wear down a bit.
Which he could. He very well could.
Yeah, Jones is so far biting on it. I mean, he's throwing hard shots into the guard.
I don't care how good your cardio is. You can't sprint forever.
I think Jones is doing a decent job managing his punches.
Oh, that was a nice.
He's not going crazy.
Yeah. He's slowing down now, pacing himself a little bit, just scoring.
Yeah, I think Saeed's a guy you don't want to go at it looking like you're going to take him out early. Yeah. You want to realize you might be in it for the long haul.
Jones is starting to connect a little bit more now.
Saeed's wearing it now, though. You can see it. You can't just let a guy tee off on you like this.
No, he needs to counter.
Especially with the big size disparity here.
Yeah. He's not wearing it well anymore, yeah.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of damage.
Unnecessary. He needs to throw back. He's got to mount some offense here.
That was a couple good shots there from Jones. Jones busted the nose up of Saeed this time.
A little bit late there.
Well, I think actually Jones turned away a little bit late. I think that's a pretty clear 10-9 for Mr. Zane Jones.
Saeed.
Zane Jones trying to take a look at the cardio. I think that's what Saeed's trying to bank on. Maybe him fading later in the rounds, but he took a lot of damage.
Saeed did say none of that shit hurt. I don't know how true that is, but.
No, I believe him.
Yeah, Zane, you talk about how durable the guy is, and I think that's his goal. I think he's hoping to make Zane Jones fade a little bit going into these later rounds, but I feel like that, you see guys do that. Hey, it's a big game.
Quit wearing it so much and put something back on it. Quit wearing so many punches.
Zane Fry giving his colleague and associate a little advice. It's hard for me to not do it too.
It don't matter if it don't hurt. You know what I mean? You gotta just bring something back a little sooner. That's the thing. He can do whatever he wants.
It's slobber.
Did you get one?
Yeah, both of us did actually. I caught it on the temple. Oh, there's
good work from Zane Jones. Zane Jones telling him to fight.
Oh, now he's gonna. Okay. I'm just making sure that's what I saw. Hey, don't touch our microphone, dude. You think you own the company or something?
Saeed lands a nice jab, but eats in one in return.
A little sweat. Zane Jones is a unit, though.
Yeah.
He definitely is. He's got impressive cardio as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's fading at all.
Well, he's doing a good job now of picking his shots. He's not throwing so much into the guard as he was in the first round.
I think he took his foot off the gas a little bit, not enough to, he's not on his back foot, but I think he's got a better pace.
He's doing exactly what he needs to do to win this fight.
Saeed did back him off a bit there, though. Saeed's starting to do what
nice combination, yeah. But he opens himself up too much, man. You can't leave them hands out there forever.
I think it's time now for Saeed to try to get busy.
Yeah. Starts with the jab, though, and that's been non-existent.
In a 4-round fight, you can give up 1 round, but you definitely don't want to give up 2.
No.
But I think Zane is still taking over, putting a pace on him.
But like I said, Saeed's not the guy. That's not a good debut fight for anybody. That's a tough challenge.
Saeed, I hate to say this, but Saeed doesn't look in shape enough to be letting a guy win rounds either. He's looking like he's fading.
I don't think Jones is tired, but he's definitely the battery's definitely going down a little bit.
I think Saeed's fading too, though.
Tight. Oh yeah, 100%. And he's definitely losing the fight. I'm just saying, as far as if he's trying to bait Jones into using more of the gas tank than he wants to these first 2 rounds, he might have got what he was looking for.
That's a big gamble to make. I mean, you know that against Brendan Kelly.
Saeed's heat is carrying later than Jones's, though. I think.
What happened? A little head clash.
Yeah, clash of heads.
I don't think Jones looks. I mean,
he's getting tired.
Yeah, it's happening. Yeah. Oh, and a nice cut on the eye of.
Oh, that's a bad cut.
Man.
Eric Swan's getting excited over there.
Eric Swan's getting his accoutrements ready.
He needs to put a couple jabs right on that cut.
He's over there like,
that's what he's trying to do.
He just landed that hook right on the cut. Yeah, that's what you got to do. I've been there before, man. I've had that open cut, and it was on my left side, and it messes with your vision, and you get a couple jabs landed on it. I mean, you can do what you want between rounds, but when you get a couple jabs landed on that cut early,
let's watch our cut man, Eric Swan.
Oh yeah, he's got
one of the best.
Right now.
He's one of the best in the game. He loves it.
Now, that round was another round 10-9 for Mr. Jones, but that was a closer round. We're starting to see some dividends getting paid by Campbell's strategy, and when you add in the X factor of that headbutt that caused the cut, maybe even a little bit of a.
And and I'm not saying I don't think Jones is fighting out of his weight class, and I don't think this is a bad fight for him. I'm saying this isn't a guy I would want to debut against.
Yeah,
it's a tough debut.
fight.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's the kind of debut though you want to grow and to realize you're fighting the pro level now.
Yeah.
This is what it's like.
Yeah, I mean it's not with a debut like this, I can't imagine your trajectory. It's not you're not going to fight guys that are way harder than him.
It's not a squash match like you see a lot with guys in their debut. He didn't pick an easy one, and I think that's going to help him going down the road.
But was he anticipating an easy fight?
He might have been. We definitely saw
him. Look at the difference though. One guy's still on the stool. I don't think he sat down that whole second round.
Yeah, even before that headbutt, the clash of heads, we were starting to see Jones slow down a bit.
I didn't see Jones getting the worst of that head clash. I'm not 100% sure that's what that cut came from, but I can only imagine. Oh, if he does not, I'm telling you, man, you do not want to wear too many punches on that side of your face with an open cut like that.
I don't think we've ever seen a fight get stopped by cut at New Line. And
well,
it happens.
If it goes into the 4th round, I think they'll just look at the scorecards, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that left hook is there.
The big question is how do you score that second round?
I think it's 10-9 for Jones.
I'm pretty certain, but you never know.
Jones looks kind of desperate now.
I wouldn't say it was a robbery if they gave it to Campbell.
No, I agree.
Second round was definitely much closer than the first.
Yeah, and I think Saeed stayed busier so far this round. I think Saeed's up so far on this round.
And he's reopened that cut already.
Yeah, and that was a nice shot to the body and a right and a left.
Saeed really opening up.
Yeah, like I said, man, you can't judge his body language, man. He's sneaky.
Yeah, definitely. I thought he was fading, and
he's staying busier, man. He's staying busier. I've got him up all round so far.
He's looking great this round.
Yeah.
His power is carrying when they're fatigued too. Look at that right hand that Jones threw just had nothing on.
Yeah, I don't think his punches have any pop on him right now. I think he's just trying to score with them, and
he's exhausted.
When Saeed throws volume, he lands 3 out of fucking 5 punches.
And Saeed keeps going to the body as well. It's very intelligent for a guy who's fading.
But
into that body.
Jones has been there, done that. He's scoring up, but then Saeed comes back and lands 3, 4, 5 more. And
another counter. That's put him on his back foot there.
While he was pivoting, too. That's a beautiful counter shot from Saeed Campbell.
I've got Saeed up this whole round so far.
Yeah, Saeed's in the driver's seat this round. We've seen a big momentum shift, which maybe Jones could, in theory, be trying to give away this round to get some fatigue or get some
I don't think that second round was definitive enough to take a round off in a 4-round fight.
I agree, but I think he might feel like he has to.
In a pro debut, man, it's just...
The boots untied of Saeed Campbell.
Jones fighting with a lot of heart here, though, trying to press forward.
Saeed needs to stay on the gas. He can't give this round away right here.
Crowd exploding for there.
But I don't know if Jones wants to step on the gas either.
I don't think so.
I think Jones is fighting with all heart right now.
I agree, and I think it's going to be worse for him after this. After this salvo is gone,
Saeed
I don't think
also looks tired.
Still got a long round.
We still got 30 seconds. Yeah.
Saeed needs to make something happen here. He's giving the round away.
He really is. I think.
Oh, that's nice right hand.
I think Saeed might have got hurt a little bit there. He looks more hurt than tired to me right now.
If
But
Saeed can finish strong, I think he's still got the round in his back pocket. Yep.
and I think he did. I think he's going to do it.
Yeah.
That was beautiful work to the body from Saeed there. At the
I've
end.
got Saeed winning that round.
I do too. Yeah. I think maybe definitively.
Yeah.
I don't think it was. I think it,
He just went to the wrong corner, though.
I don't know if he went over there to talk shit. I'm not sure.
I doubt it. Andy's sitting down. I think.
Zane Jones looks absolutely dead on his feet. That's the thing. How is he going to push through this fourth round? It's going to be all heart. I think they look exactly alike. You and the corner of Jones. He looks exactly like you. In the corner there.
He looks exactly like him. What?
Saeed. All gas. All gas.
A little bit late on that Vaseline application there to get a few extra seconds.
Fourth round. Zane Jones is going to have to dig real deep, but I think he's got the decision. Maybe, I don't know though. It might be 1 to 1 or 2 to 1.
It's 2 to 1.
I think so, and I think the second round might be closer than we're giving it credit for.
Oh, that was a nice right hand from Zane Jones, but another one.
Saeed's he's just a step in front of him.
Yeah, I don't think that 30 seconds of offense that Jones had in the third round was enough to
Especially
overcome.
because he didn't finish it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Saeed's getting too loose-footed. It's a good and a bad thing to be comfortable sometimes. But he's so busy. He throws 5, 6, 7 punches.
This is one of those rounds, though, as a new pro fighter, Zane Jones is going to find out what he's made of.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And as of right now, he's pushing forward.
I think these guys might have fought at amateur. Not 100%.
The crowd's going absolutely insane anytime Zane throws anything. But
That cut's getting nasty.
And he's got a big hematoma underneath of it.
This is definitely...
I think Saeed serves better when he throws them 4 or 5 punch flurries.
Yeah, Saeed looking a little off here in the start of this first.
I still think he's up so far.
I do too, but
I think it was a little shoulder check.
It's getting closer, but
yeah, it's getting
the
real
volume,
close. It's getting real close.
Jones.
Getting real close. Oh, but Saeed lands some good. I mean, it's back and forth.
This
so
is
far.
very back and forth.
It's a fight for a draw, though, I think.
I agree. Unless we
What
lean.
is going on with Saeed Campbell?
Oh.
Something's wrong here.
He's complaining about a shot to the back of the head there, maybe a bit, but Saeed's still getting the better of some of these exchanges. Not this one, though.
Oh, there's a nice right hand over the top.
As soon as I say that, man.
You can never count him out of any fight, anywhere, any weight class, any opponent.
I think that Zane Jones is taking this round.
It's very competitive at this point.
We got a minute left, though.
It's a toss-up to me.
Saeed needs to make something happen.
They're both having their moments. Zane is digging deep, man. He's been exhausted since the end of the second round.
I think if Saeed wins these 30 seconds, he takes the round and got a draw.
I agree.
Oh, I think he's calling for a low blow, but you can't just call for it. Oh, maybe the screen's a little behind. Saeed needs to do something here now.
Man, they're going to war.
Yes, sir. What a fight.
Incredible.
What a fight. What a fight. What a fight.
They absolutely, bell to bell, back and forth. Tough fight to score. How do you think it went down? How do you think this plays out?
I have no idea how to score that fourth round. I think Zane Fry might be right. I think we might be looking at 2-2.
Come here, boys.
One thing I will say is that we did have
exceptional crowd pop on the on all the moments of offense of Zane Jones and not from the moments of offense from Saeed Campbell. But we got some nice blood on the table over here.
Blood on the
Checking
table.
my Sopranos T-shirt.
I had to get on my chair at least one time tonight. I think that was worth it.
Yeah, that was a spectacular fight from both of those gentlemen. They both left it all out there tonight. That is, I'll tell you what, if Zane Jones thought that was going to be an easy pro debut, he certainly did not get that.
No.
I think we might very well be looking at 3-1.
He got a pretty cool scar, though.
Yeah, he did.
The ladies love it. So I've heard.
I think we might be looking at 3-1 for Mr. Zane Jones, depending on that third round. But Saeed landed shots too. It was not one-way traffic from either guy in that round.
I mean, I think we picked a good main event.
Yeah, that's fight of the night to me.
Yeah.
And the two best guys that were here tonight had the best fight of the night, I think. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got extra rounds to add up here, so.
I don't know, but I'm excited.
This is one where I'm like, I could go either way and it wouldn't bother me. The second round was closer than we thought too, I think maybe. I don't know. I might have to go back and rewatch that second round. Watching it live, I definitely thought that the second round was the momentum shift, but I thought that Zane Jones was still winning it. But
if the second round's a toss-up, then Saeed has a chance of winning.
He does.
I'm thinking the two they definitively give to him. I think the fourth round is more in his favor than the second, but
yeah, I agree.
I've heard crazier things happen down here.
That's definitely true. And we don't really have a hometown guy here. These are.
I mean, Jones, if anything, but.
I mean, he's red corner, but he brought more people. But. Good work.
You'll get it right. The anticipation's killing me.
Man, that was definitely fight of the night tonight. All right, after four grueling rounds of professional boxing, your judges have come to a decision. All three judges have it. 39-37 for your winner, red corner, Zane Jones.
Fourth round was competitive.
I want you to give it up for your winner, Zane Jones! All right, my friend, I know you're worn out. That was a war. He didn't make it easy for you. I want you to talk me through it.
Hey, we came with a game plan. He had a different type of style I was used to. He did really good. All hats to him.
Now that fourth round, I know you were exhausted, dead tired. It was all hard. Tell me how you got through it.
Just training in the gym, stay in it.
I know you're worn out. Incredible debut. Sitting now at 2-0, sitting at 1-0. But what's next for you?
Put him in front of me.
Now let's let this man get some rest. You got all your family, people here that love you. Give it up for him one more time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, there was. I think that's a fair decision, even though I think I might have leaned to a what would that be, 38. Yeah, spectacular performance by both of those guys. That's one that they're going to go home and remember for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, great main event.
And I don't think either one of them left anything on the table that I don't know, like if I were Saeed, I don't think I'd have much in the way of regrets because he started, when he needed to open up and start throwing more counters in that second round, he did. It wasn't enough to win that second round, but it was enough to make the third round clearly his.
And the pace that he had when he was winning the fight is a pace, you can't hold that for 4 rounds.
Yeah.
So I do get why he took the foot off the gas occasionally, but I think that's what disserviced him.
Yeah.
And like I said, when you're when you leave it up to the cards, sometimes it becomes not only are you fighting your opponent, you're fighting your performance in the last round, or you're fighting, if you do less one round than you do the round before, sometimes the judge, even if you win the round, they're looking at that and they're like, oh, he declined, the other guy did a little better.
And that's an interesting one, too, in that I think that decision is fair, but I also think that fourth round, like, as far as who is a better boxer, I think Zane Jones might have landed, slightly more clean shots, but it very easily could have gone the other way, right? Like, that wasn't like those guys are both of roughly equal skill tonight, I would say. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's all we've got. Thank you for joining us here at New Line Cage Fighting. Wrapping up relatively early tonight. You folks will have time to go and watch.
I got time to get arrested tonight.
He's got time to get arrested. I've got time to get food on the way home. So we appreciate everybody watching. Thank you, guys. Have a good evening.